Alright, hajime. It's time for a bit more All the Mods 9, it seems. Very, very exciting. And it appears this might be another funny little solo journey for now, but we'll see how that goes. Someone might join in, or not. Either way, we will make our best of the situation. Think. Goal right now is going to be to actually build everything I need for that refined storage system. And once I have that going, well, just be able to store more things, which is nice. Taking a little while to load in, but that's normal. Just gonna see how this goes. I think best way to do. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Did not mean to press escape right there and break that. I was just doing that to remove that black box, but that's how this is gonna be. This, it says not responding, but now we're loading terrain in. Oh, hello, hajime Lucian Void. We're just doing some All the Mods 9. I've got some stuff going at the moment. This is a multiplayer server I've got up with a couple of my friends, but nothing is really. Nobody's on at the moment. Oh, nice! How's that going for you? Big thing is, I just got started, so my goal right now is to make this refined storage controller start working. I gotta make a number more machine casings. I've got a decent amount more iron. We've got some quartz enriched iron over there. Leave that coal. Just wondering how much silicon I'll need. Oh, for another multiplayer thing you're doing? Good luck with that. I just run it through a Discord. I hope that works. That sounds a little... Isn't there one that's in here in base? I know I saw some voice chat options in here. We got some more stuff. Big thing is, okay. Inferium seeds are still... gotta go, but... Last time was my first real bit on the server. Because before that, it had actually crashed about an hour in. Oh, yeah. Especially since if you've got proximity stuff going on, presumably you would prefer being able to talk to people close instead of just having everyone on the same call. Because that's one of the things, is that I do have just a channel, a voice channel in the Discord server just for streaming, so that if people don't want to be on stream, they don't have to be, and they can still talk. Though that said, I think a lot of other people have set up their own chats outside the game due to a desire to plan against other people. A lot of people have talked about wanting to be villains, more or less, myself included, and, well, it's going to be interesting to see how that goes, because the friend of mine who runs the server most directly, the one who interfaces with the hosting service, has said that he wants just pure griefing to be totally banned, which is understandable, but wait, so let me just check my waypoints. That was the magma tunnel. Did I? No, okay. This is not a place with any lava. Does that mean I didn't mark the lava point? Maybe I did not. That's not good. Oh, fair, yeah, It's very much a sort of, you know, who gets the Minecraft server in the friend divorce, that kind of thing. Should take the pickaxe. I've got an artifact on right now. Oh, hi, Coffee. How are you doing? I talked to Dom last time about the idea of being a villainous group, and he says that the idea of a syndicate would not sit right with him, that he would prefer to just also be evil while other people are also evil while pursuing his own interest. There's not going to be any kind of villainous cooperation, for better or worse, which makes me a little sad, but it's probably for the better. State of the server, okay. But there's this massive cave system just under my base that I've been going through. Yeah, exactly. The big thing is I'm trying to figure out how I can manage to work around some of the rules, because like I said, okay, no, lava pool is over there. I did mark that. So the question is, maybe if I just tunneled down, that would be easier, but I really do not want to destroy more of this cave than I absolutely have to. But he has a rule against hard griefing, so you're not allowed to destroy other people's placed blocks. Or so he says. I've already thought of a number of possible workarounds. Okay, come on. And I'm not sure whether all the mods 9 has a separate slime chunk system, but it seems as if my base is in the slime chunk, which is very, very convenient. Well, yes and no, because, like I said, we do have an external hosting service doing a lot of the work of it. My Dom, the guy who's interfacing with the hosting service, he previously hosted a server for just the two of us. We did a Dawncraft playthrough. Yeah, it could be interesting. You'd get a Despicable Me kind of situation where, I don't know, I don't think you could really steal the moon in this one, though. You know, you can go to the moon, but I don't think you could really steal it. Guess I could try to mine every single block on the moon so no one else could go there, but I don't know, that seems a bit contrived. But, so how is everyone doing right now? Any interesting news, personal updates, anything anyone wants to talk about in particular? Okay, I think this might be the... Well, the thing about it is that there's already a moon dimension in the mod pack through one of the various space mods. I think the big thing is that there is a space mod based on the Stargate series, but also a space, you know, something like Galacticraft, I think. There are a number of space mods that all have their own sort of ins and outs. And I think, I'm pretty sure that there's a sort of harmonizing mod in all the mods 9 that I'm doing decent. I'm trying to figure out how I want to get going. It's been fun, but as you can see, I'm doing a lot of Ars Nouveau stuff. That's what I did back in, like I said, Dom ran a Dawncraft server for the two of us. I did a playthrough on stream a while ago. The two of us, we didn't do every single thing, but we did most things in it. We at least beat the final boss, even if it ended up a little scuffed. The big thing is, I'm using Ars Nouveau right now because I'm familiar with it, and it really, really is useful for mining. Dom specifically is not using Ars Nouveau because he's done it before and he wants to try something new. And that's one of the various ways in which we're different. But okay, we can stack those, which is good. I just should not have gone mining here. I'm not sure how I can reach that through just tunneling without having to break anything in my way is the question. I hear somebody or something. I only discovered it by accident, but the light overlay that shows where enemies can spawn is really, really useful. I found some spawners earlier, and spawners, as you may or may not know, they drop the spirit orbs from this mod, well, from the paraglider mod, and are therefore rather useful, but wait, oh, that just placed the ash. Yeah, Dom was trying to figure out how to kill those vengeance spirits, and I told him, but then he said, oh, I knew it already. I don't owe you anything for that information. I was just sort of thinking, you know, maybe that's true, maybe that's not. It's probably not my problem. But, just thinking. I found some spawners around here earlier, but I don't quite know where to find them now. It's a really, really cool cave, but it's really easy to get lost, too. That does mean it's a good chance I'll be able to keep mining resources from here as long as I need to until I have to, you know, start using mystical agriculture to get stuff instead. And oh, it seems like things lagged a bit briefly. That's not good. If you hear a fan in the background, it's because I have a little bit of ice water in a bowl in between the fan and the computer to cool it in a really janky way. because it's rather hot right now, and for a second I thought this might be a way through, but the question is just, how did I get to that lava pool originally? It's really, really confusing. Okay, I thought that lagged, but it seems like it might have just been an issue with projectile contacting a partial block or trying to place inside a partial block. This is interesting. I think I'm going to have to end up tunneling, but it's not ideal. Main thing is I can just drop down. I do have fall damage immunity from an artifact I have, but it's not ideal. To think, okay, no, that's just fire. But, wait, have I been here before? Seems like all the light is just from magma, lava, fire. I think I see some of that. Well, that's the dungeon magma tunnel. Lava pool is still over that way. I guess I could mark this spawner, but a lot of things I need to figure out in here. I know that Minecraft in later versions severely upgraded its cave generation, but this feels better than normal, so to speak. Iron ingot, and I could try to condense some of this. Chip, slipstream gem. I should just toss this cobbled deep slate. I don't really need that. And then we can pick up some of these diamonds, some of them. It's just one diamond, but not bad. That mushroom is decent. I should have put my stuff in a chest before hopping out here. Fortunately, I did not think that far ahead. Well, for what it's worth, for future reference, I have no problem talking about weeks when I'm streaming a different game. I don't think the MiHoYo Ninjas are going to get mad at me if I talk about weeks when I'm playing Minecraft, because I don't think they're watching when I play Minecraft. If they did, I would be rather flattered, but okay, I really do need to clear things out because I'm going to need to tunnel. But the big thing is that if you're familiar at all, if you've seen any leaks about Kenich's kit, the Dendro Claymore guy coming with Nautlon, he's supposed to synergize really well with Emily, because Emily gets a boost from burning. Kenich is specifically meant to work well with burning as well. As in get buffs when burning is triggered on an enemy by anyone, really. So they have really good synergy. But, okay, first of all, I actually need to eat my beef. But the other thing is, she does also work decently well as an enabler for burn melt teams with someone like Rathesli, but it's not... It's very clear that kind of like Yelan, well, not really Yelan, but as in Shinobu and Yai and a lot of characters in that vein, their kits were made in part anticipating the coming region, and in Emily it's not nearly as atrocious, because it's literally just the patch before. But it's very plain that as good as her damage is, team archetypes that really make use of her kit are still sort of on their way, so to speak. But I am really excited to see where things go with her, because like I said, I roll for every single new character. Kenichi's gameplay looks really fun, and if Emily is a sort of best-in-slot teammate for total team DPS to make him just work really well in combat situations, well, I have her materials pre-farmed. I have an artifact loadout for her pre-leveled, so as soon as I get her, she'll work. Dendro Traveler in what way? In that she's an off-field damage dealer. I think who puts down a gadget that isn't movable like Uegui, a stationary gadget. I think the big difference is that pretty much any Dendro character is going to work best in either a Hyper Bloom or Quicken Team, because those reactions are just a cut above burning. And I don't think it's plainly not a coincidence that Emily's use of burning is a matter of buffing her personal damage rather than buffing the damage of the reaction itself. It's sort of like how Fremine is quote-unquote a shatter DPS. Yeah, it's a stationary gadget that applies Dendro damage, but what I'm trying to say, not trying to be dismissive, is that unlike those other characters you'd want to run with Hyper Bloom or Quicken or something like that, Emily specifically is meant to be run in a burning team, but in a weird sort of way, and that's similar to Fremine, where it's not, he doesn't boost the damage of burning of shatter in any way, it's just when he triggers shatter, he gets a buff to his damage as a normal physical DPS. Emily does not buff the burning reaction itself. The closest thing would be the fact that well, arguably it's kind of a nerf in that she decreases the damage that you take from burning, which makes it more viable to use as a way to apply Pyro Aura, or in her case, just straight up increase the damage she deals, because she gets additional damage percent versus enemies who are currently burning. But it's not the same, it's just dealing damage via burning, which is probably a smart way to do things, because there was a lot of backlash to, as cool as Nuo's kit is, there are a lot of people who complained about the fact that she literally effectively has an exclusive reaction, that her unique bloom functionality is effectively a reaction that only she can pull off. And I think that's why a lot of characters who have revolved around partially sort of underprivileged reactions, such as Chevreuse, incentivizing using Overload, or, Fremine with Shatter, things like that, have been more about making your team buffed when that reaction is procced, rather than making the reaction itself better. Because if you make too much of a change to the reaction itself, exactly. If you make too much of a change to the reaction itself, a lot of people are going to complain. You go way too hard into the FOMO aspect of kit design. It's very much, this is something only one single character ever can do, and if you don't have this character, well, pound sand. That a lot of people feel bad about that, and I myself am included, because to this day, Nulu is one of the 6 characters, period, who I don't have. Well, arguably 7 since Emily just came out, but okay. Gonna need to tunnel there. That shouldn't be too problematic. There is nothing to lose by making more paths to the same area. And if nothing else, I can figure out a better way to reach it. Alright, time to start digging. Well, the annoying thing is that purely tunneling with this pickaxe spell is not exactly ideal. Emily? It's very, very nice. I will say, I find it very, very amusing that as soon as she was officially released, more or less, they had that big graphic for their perfume collaboration, where she was in just this big, floofy white dress. And people were immediately just, it's one thing for them to put out promotion collaborations with characters who've been out for a while, and give them outfits that you can't actually have in-game. That's just par for the course at this point, but it was very funny to a number of people, myself included, that just, Emily just came out and they immediately draw her in a different outfit. But I read an interesting forum post recently someone had made about sort of analyzing the way the game was designed. And they use the term, pardon my French, enshittification, which you might have heard before, which is a term by the American writer Cory Doctorow, who writes a lot about various tech things. I've read some of his short stories, but the big deal is essentially there's a cycle you get in various sorts of service subscriptions and products where they start off, sort of generous. You might... I don't think loss leading is not the precise term, but it's more in the sense of, if you've used services like it's experience or... Well, this is experience ore. The glowing thing is a mage light, which is basically a magic torch that just costs mana that I can cast using the Ars Nouveau mod. It's really, really useful, and you can also make pickaxes with it, more or less. But the main thing is, I came here to get at least 1 bucket of lava. Because, interesting, yeah. Can I teleport home now? Yeah, I can. It was 3 minutes. But effectively, that they start off kind of generous, sometimes even selling at a loss, because a lot of services like DoorDash and Uber were really, really cheap, and it was part of a sort of scummy tactic where the idea was, okay, you price your service really, really low to outcompete more sustainable entrenched products such as taxicabs or Ubers or normal food delivery services like pizza deliveries or something like DoorDash, and then once you've captured the market and basically destroyed your competition, you start increasing your prices for more profits, partly to please shareholders, and then as time goes on and more is demanded, eventually the service just goes to nothing, the shareholders demand too much, nobody uses it anymore, and all the surplus is destroyed. And this is a process you can see with a lot of things. A lot of people say that it explains part of what's happening with Twitter right now, though to be fair, I don't think that's the entire story for a number of reasons, but... Okay, so to make the Furnator, which is a power-generating Furnace. No. Furnator. Furnator. That's right. That's what Dom told me about. I need dielectric casing, dielectric paste, and you make a lot of that with lava and coal and clay balls. It's good that I got a good amount of that. So I've got 64 clay. How much? Got a good amount of coal, although I could also use charcoal. And with the lava, this should be enough. We'll just use this. But effectively, what the forum post said was that MiHoYo, for all their faults, is very cognizant of the strings they can pull to, for lack of a better term, make people spend money. And this is something people mention a lot, but effectively, if you get the Welkins reliably and save those Genesis crystals to spend on skins specifically, you can buy skins pretty reliably as they come out. And the reason that they had 2 this January was sort of to destroy the surplus that a lot of people built up. But effectively, and this takes basic capacitator tiny. Takes, okay, we need iron ingot and a redstone block to make the tiny dielectric casing, dielectric rod, and that just needs, we need iron bars too, okay. What we needed was redstone, so I think in one, we could make 2 blocks just to be sure. It'd also be good for storage. Basically that, and you know, go back to, as in where they destroy all their surplus, and just totally destroy their market share by asking too much. It's very, very easy to get greedy, especially since it can be very, very hard to stand up to shareholders. Which ones are you thinking about specifically right now? I would be very curious to hear what you're thinking about, but as I was saying, it can be very, very hard to say no to shareholders when they ask for, you know, more money this quarter. And basically get you to hurry up. Okay. Let me think. How then? Basic capacitor, tiny dielectric casing, dielectric rod, and that makes 8 of those. Horizontal, that's funny. Craft that into... Oh no, they're actually totally different items with totally different uses. Casing and that, right, we need to make iron bars. Horizontal, oh, they've got different for horizontal and vertical, but presumably both those can be used for the same thing, but we need... Oh, that's really funny. You need the vertical for one part of the recipe and horizontal for the other, but let's make our iron bars. Take it like this, and this is a good amount. So we can make it like this. That makes iron bridge support from Macaw's Bridges. So many mods in this mod pack. Not that that's a bad thing. It is all the mods. 9. Yeah, a lot of people have said that. It's going to be interesting to see how things go with that, but the big thing that comes to mind for me with that is basically how sustainable they are, because one thing people have said about it, have criticized, is a perceived lack of originality. Effectively, you know, you look at the design of the user interface, and it's very much just the same thing, so to speak. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, because it is important to remember, as I'm sure a lot of people do, that when Genshin first came out, well, when it was first being previewed, it really looked like Breath of the Wild, to the point where there was a guy who destroyed his PS4 in protest because of that. Okay, that is decent. We can put stuff in there, but to power that controller, we'll also need to make let me see, I need to make a monitor to check my storage. Oh, and of course, first time you open that it's time that closes itself. Oh goodness. All the power, and then of course for storage, refined storage, and control storage, floppy drive, and network storage. And this needs, disk drive needs any chest, quartz enriched iron, machine case, and do have an advanced processor. So where's our stone? It'd be trivial to make stone, but put this in there and make some tiny coal. But oh, you're a PGR fan? I know, I saw that. a while ago, before I got into Genshin, actually, was interested in it. But the thing about it is, there are so many good games out there, but there's just no time to play at all. That's what sucks. That's what really sucks. It's just, it's just, this looks great, and I'm happy that people have fun with it, but I just don't have the time. Because, some people, and I've talked about this before, wanted me to play Star Rail and stuff like that. I'd have to drop something, and I'm too invested in other things right now. It's, no hate. Well, what I will say is that I think I might have to play through a tiny bit, or cajole someone into letting me borrow their account so I can play the Fate event in Star Rail when it comes out. Because I hate to admit it. I hate to admit to being a Fate fan. There's nothing good that can result from that. But as I was saying, can make that machine casing now. Should be able to. Got our single stone, and we can make this machine casing. And oh, I did not mean to do that block of quartz enriched iron. Got that kind of machine casing. The funny thing is how many machine casing type items there are that have the same name but are just entirely different. Okay, so a chest, machine casing, and I think we have got an advanced processor from one of the quests. It's somewhere in here. Just threw it haphazardly into one of these chests. So, okay, and right, it's already full. So we need to craft a chest with some of our wood. Do I have a... Should have some of that magnolia. I mean mahogany, but where did the wood itself go? That's my worry. I could go out and harvest more wood, but my inventory is so full, I'm not sure how well I'd fit it in. That's the question. Okay, we do have a couple of logs. That's good. Craft a chest. Craft our disk drive, and that should be useful. Yep, that and there up top. Machine casing, advanced processor, and then... But it was more quartz-enriched iron. Oh, wait. So EU version is behind the other versions. So does that mean the American version isn't, or the American version is also behind? Because I know that... and again, I hate to bring it up again. Well, actually, certain parties hate the Fate series with a fiery passion, but I don't think that's you. But the English server for FGO is 2 years behind the Japanese one. So a lot of the times, people will joke about knowing what happens 2 years in advance, which is a crazy difference. Crazy time lag. But the big thing about that is they've asked about catching, the idea of catching up to the player base, and they just don't want to do that because they like being able to know what happens in advance, understandably. This drug over there by the controller, but where is... Probably need to rearrange this a little. Okay, all this is easily breakable. The question is... how? Think... We can break this. We can put the Furnator here. The controller can go in for now, and then I think disk drive goes here. But... So, and I do also remember hearing that the Honkai 3rd server is a bit behind. Some years behind. Well, the English one is a few years behind the original servers, but also that you can play with English on the original servers too, and that a lot of people do that just to, do things as they come out. It's very, very interesting how things like these work. It's been interesting to see how mobile games have changed as time has gone on, and some releases become much more common. Okay, we've made that. Oh, this goes far. Oh, that goes in. Let's take some of these. Oh, so I got lucky with that processor from before. Watanabe. PGR. Oh, that's cool. I like the eye patch. I'm sure that a lot of people have mentioned him looking similar to Raiden from Metal Gear. That's what I think when I look that up. This manipulator fluids into another grid's disk. That's useful. This manipulator with machine casing, destruction core. Destruction core. Takes quartz and a basic processor. That's not much. Takes multiple storage housings. Storage housing, accessing network storage, grid, and so any kind of glass you need. Approved processor, machine casing, destruction core, construction core, and oh, glowstone dust, which we don't have any of that right now, but it would be trivial to get that if I just ran into the Nether. Yeah, how does he play? What's his fighting style like? Is he, well, I could look this up. Is he a sword guy? See, astral. Oh, so there are multiple ends. Oh, dagger. Oh, a dagger. That's interesting. And, you know, you would be able to weigh in a lot more on this personally, because you've played the game a bunch, but... One thing, well, for one, I need to find some wielding. Ah, okay. So, how many rarities of characters are there? Is it just S rank and A rank? Or do they also have B, C, and so on? Do they have double or triple S too? Getting up there for glowstone might actually be kind of annoying. I see some over there, though. I think a ranged break projectile would work. Okay, okay. That's interesting, because I never played the original Honkai games. But I was under the impression that there were a number of ranks in that one. And a lot of people do say that, you know, in the same way, do say that PGR is a bit like... Oh, okay. Interesting. That... Okay, projectile break should be good. Let's just go up here and try to get some glowstone. There we go, we got the glowstone I needed. 4 should be more than enough. But... PGR is a bit like Honkai 3 in the way that Wuwa is like Genshin. But, oh, friend of boring. Where is... I am going to stay far away. And wait, is that a... Oh, that is a blaze. That could be very, very nice. Interesting. It's going to be tough to fight. Oh, okay. Well, luckily, they're just a blaze. I shouldn't have any way to heal, so if I just... Magic missile and strafe. Oh, hitting the... Oh, no, no, no. The worst possible thing just happened. I hit that pig, man. I hate my life. I hate my stupid chunker's life. That's why I should have used the axe to kill that blaze. I should have used that axe to kill that blaze. So that's the thing, is that I really wanted to kill that blaze, because blaze rods are not easy to come by right now. At the very least, I don't have a good place to find them. But oh, come on. Where are you? How much damage are you going to take from this iron axe? Come on, okay, please. I need to... Can I... Oh, wait, how much damage does... This is... I want to make an upgraded spellbook. The issue is that I need... Oh, and only 3 damage from every single hit I deal. How am I going to get rid of all these pigmen? I guess I could try to kill every single one of them, but that's a non-starter. We are in trouble. We are in big trouble. Yeah, because, you know, that's about 40 hits on the blaze, but that's not impossible, but how are we gonna... I think I might be a decent distance away now, maybe. Oh, come on. We're in pain. We're in a bad position now. Can I... Oh, my goodness. Oh, please. 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 Come on. And they're still chasing me, I swear. If I hadn't used a magic missile and just gone in with the blaze rod, gone in with that hit, I would have been more than good. I would have been in a great position, but now now I'm in trouble. I hate my stupid Chungus life. Okay. Come on. Okay, of course they're shooting at me. Main thing is, if I can find a way to get up top over here. Why is there a gas here? Come on, you... Really? Really? Okay. Come on. This is not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Okay. And do not destroy... What? Okay. Oh! That may have been one of the dumbest occurrences of all time. So my question is, if I died right in the portal, is that going to break the portal from the other end? I should still be able to go through. That was interesting. Okay, so let's get my... Oh, yeah, and it created another portal because the first one was blocked. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Cancel the ghostly shape effect. And my question is that boys boss still there? The boys boss is still there, and they're de-aggroed. We may be in business. We may be in business, folks. Wait, what? Did I... Wait, no, they are... They're still aggroed. I hate it here. Okay. Come on. And of course I'm on fire now. Okay, how am I gonna get... I just need a couple of blaze rods for this. And can I... Please. Okay. Can I... Ugh. This iron axe is the only way I'm going to be able to survive any of this. But only way I can kill. This is... Fran the Boring. That... Could not think of a more unfitting name, frankly. But I've got every single zombie piglin in this area just after my hide. This is unpleasant. Oh my goodness. Really? And it's in the lava now. You're kidding. Let's try that again. The big thing is, I can't lose any of this. Question just where that grave is. Being dit, they're really cool. Okay. No. I don't think. I hope not. The big thing is that things can't see me right now. So if I want to be really funny with it, I could just repeatedly try killing that blaze with every chance I have, but I think it hasn't despawned. Thank you, Fran. And where is my grave? Okay, I can click on it. That's good. Okay, we may be in business. Just need to make sure they don't see me. I need. Oh, okay, so that one is... Oh, we can get that piglin to kill that blaze for us, or at least help in the process. Okay. Come on. And... of course it's ascending. I hate you. Seriously hate you. Can I... Oh, come on. Luckily, it... of course they're hitting me now. Of course they're hitting me again now. Why is it the baby who's so aggressive? But... One of the big things that I've seen people object to, or at least say is one of the issues with Honkai 3rd, is that there's a lot of power creep. In that, this is something people have said, you know, is sort of a problem they see happening with HSR, Star Rail, and basically people saying, you know, when they said it was a Honkai game, they weren't joking in that. One of the things with Honkai 3rd is that, which I'm not sure how far you got, and, you know, well, you know, you objectively got farther than me because I've never played the game, but I've known some people who've played it, heard about it, and one of the things is that... Oh, come on, can I hit that? Oh, and that hit that magma cube? That's funny. And why is this thing so strong? And did that destroy the... Oh, what? Huh? Where is... Wait, did it just blow up all of the magma cream? I think that magma cream got lit on fire. It's not pleasant. What really does bother me is... All those piglins are around that blaze, so it's going to be horrible to hit it without hitting the piglins. Is that they've got multiple Abyss-like modes, but a number of them are PvP in that even though you don't fight other players directly, your scores compared to them determine your rewards. And, you know, there's a very competitive ladder scoring system, and, you know, a lot of people understandably take issue with that. And though HSR does not have anything like that, at least as far as we know right now, as far as we know, they haven't had plans for that. I don't think they would have plans for that, because it does have, especially due to being turn-based for better or worse, it has a much more casual audience. But I cannot go overshoot things. And there we go. And did we get any? I don't think we did not get a single slime pearl. We didn't get a single blaze rod out of that. How far is that? Well, it's farther than me. That's interesting. Nature's Mend. Nimble Golden Greaves of the Wizard. Over 7% of durability damage. That's socketable. Huh. Nature's Mend. Mend. What does that do? Nature's mend. Praise tools using aura. Nature's aura. That is not something I know anything about. Well, we killed that blaze, and no blaze rod was acquired. I know there are some... Did that damage me? I could swear that eating that damaged me. But... a lot of mods in this mod pack that I just do not know anything about. But, as I was saying, that, even disregarding a sort of pseudo-PvP Abyss-like mode, Honkai has third has very, very heavy power creep, as you may or may not have experienced. And newer characters will routinely just be strictly better versions of older characters. That's one of the biggest complaints I heard from people who play the game. Okay, well, it's going to be a while until I get Blaze Rods to actually make spellbook then, which is sad. Need 2 Blaze Rods. Diamonds are... How many diamonds do I have right now? I've got enough diamonds to make that. I can make obsidian pretty trivially, and... Oh, nether quartz is not hard to come by. The question is, where are those blaze rods? Dom knows, he won't tell me, which is mean but smart. So, right, the big thing is we've got some glowstone, which I can use to make some more parts, but I just need to make that storage drive. Oh, trial characters for chapters. Again, you'll have to forgive me for mentioning it again, but one thing about FGO, for better or worse, is that they did have a lot of trial characters in story chapters, and a lot of the times they would be mandatory. A number of fights, and some people did complain about it because it meant, fewer characters of your own being usable in a given fight, but a decent amount of the time, I could make a lot of these basic processors. Raw basic processor, Mr. Bonding, silicon, redstone dust, iron ingot. Some dust, iron ingot. Fate Grand Order. The hated and despised game. The bane of all of our collective existences. But a lot of the times there would be fights that were more about sort of the characters who were helping you than you yourself. And therefore, you would have to use them, and usually they get some pretty meaningful buffs. It's interesting, and the story's good, but there are a number of reasons I could not recommend it in good conscience. But a lot of people I know are into it, and that's part of why I still give it lip service. So, raw basic processor, and how many? We could make a number of those, if I felt like it. I just need to see how many I'll need right now. We need this, which means improved processor, destruction core, construction core. That's 2 basic processors, right? Yeah, basic and basic. And for this, it's... Oh, this storage drive is just quartz, iron, glass, and... I looked into it a little. I've heard that they're taking the snowbreak route, if you catch my drift, which makes me a little sad. Because, for all of its flaws, and as skewed as the character-gender ratio of FGO is, as in focusing very heavily on male-focused fan service to the exclusion of all other audiences. And I do think, for better or worse, and not to get too political, that it's hard to describe the path that they take without, acknowledging the storage disk. The different material realities between Japan and China, to be frank. In that, okay, storage part, storage housing. Oh, you can craft that directly, but the storage part needs... Well, that's simple. Just Silicon and enriched iron. I should make more silicon. Just put in 8 of these. But the big thing is there's a term for generally used in sort of Chinese gacha fandoms known as, which is quote-unquote master love, which refers to games that are very centered around basically, you know, and I'm not trying to be judgmental here, but they revolve around basically harem fan service, and that's just the way they are. And that is a very, very heavy part of sort of the Chinese sort of weeb gaming sphere, for better or worse. And what is interesting is that, you know, you might expect that Japan might be more into that, but you look at, and to be fair, I think a lot of it is also just that, you know, again, mentioning FGO, it's very, very popular, almost mainstream. A lot of people have said that basically Fate and its surrounding universe, things made by the author of the series, Kinoko Nasu, it's kind of like the closest thing that Japan has to something like the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Mainstream might be a bit strong, but it's very, very popular and very, very well known. But the big thing is that in FGO, and a lot of it is also just the fact that a lot of characters, since it's quite frankly mainly a crossover work, that as opposed to being a totally original IP, it's a game that, despite having a lot of original story, also serves to bring in a number of characters from other works in the Fate series or connected series like Tsukihime or Kara no Kyokai and stuff like that. Yeah, you know, a lot of those characters have pre-existing romantic relationships that the people playing the game, you know, generally because a significant portion of the people playing the game are in it because they liked other properties by the same author, you know, they would be somewhat miffed if, you know, the integrity of the prior work was to be thrown away for cheap fan service, or, you know, in part, that they project just as much on the character, well, not necessarily player character, but sort of written main character of those other works, and, you know, would not like to see those relationships destroyed either. It's interesting, you know, it's hard to say which is which, but basically, you know, a lot of characters will have pre-existing relationships, which are part of the narrative that people don't really have the same kind of issue with as you would in... I mean, you get a lot of characters interacting with other characters without the player character involved in, you know, for example, FGO, that isn't really going to happen in a more purely fan service oriented gacha. And that's not to say that FGO is not fan service oriented. It definitely has its share of fan service for better or worse, but it's not... It's different. And like I was saying, not to get too political, but I think a big difference is that China very specifically, though things have changed due to a lot of past political realities, had a pretty significantly skewed gender ratio in its population. Oh, and I've got my own flash. Fun. In that there were a lot more men than women for a number of reasons, due to, you know, largely connected to things surrounding the one-child policy, which hasn't been around for a while, but the thing with demographic changes like that is that, you know, their effects come into play a while after the things that are actually done happen. Oh, and okay, random storage part. Oh, so we can just make our storage part right now. That's fun. And we immediately get the quest for that complete. That's very convenient. Okay, so we would need to make a number of these in order to... I think I should make the 4K one right now, just to be sure. There's really no reason not to. But how many of those would I... Well, if we put in a small basic processor, we could stack those up. And I'm just... Once I actually get this storage thing up and running, it's going to be so nice. It's going to be so nice. But effectively, it's just... And I say this from a position of compassion and sympathy, simply stating fact. But there are a significant number of Chinese men, you know, a very significant... And there's always just inherent variance in the gender ratio, you know, especially in a society where, in order to be socially successful and respected, you know, you need to be married, have a family, have kids, successful job, who just, through the cruel logic of population dynamics, are never going to be married, at least in a heterosexual way. And that's just the unfortunate reality of that society. And, you know, when it does lead to... I think it is important to mention that that does not justify, you know, a lot of this sort of misogyny that people often criticize as being part of society there. Though, to be fair, I think a lot of that is often sort of throwing stones from glass houses, but it... in a certain sense, I would say that it's often the people who seem most undeserving of sympathy who need it most. But that's just my bleeding heart. So what just showed up? We need quartz enriched iron. This is a... there should be a way for me to just put that recipe in. My brain hurts. Corner. Iron. The top. Silicon in the corner. Yeah, it's... but basically it's that since demographics make a lot of sort of personal success in that very specific sense pretty much inaccessible, people engage in a lot of escapism, for better or for worse. And that's just how things work in that society, and that's why you have more of that sort of philosophy of game design there. And I think also a lot of it is that they're just more niche. But, oh, and this has to be stained. Oh, that's interesting. You can't... oh. Wait, glass blower. Smelting products. So, scratch glass, clear glass, tiled glass. So can I make some kind of special glass in there, or... okay, you can make connecting glass. Does that... will the connecting glass work? That was really, really strange. Okay. But, I mean, one thing, and I'll admit, it is maybe a little silly, but I actually kind of like how there's a decent amount of, frankly, shipping content in FGO that isn't just player-related. Okay, no, you can't just make that with a... oh, I was using the wrong kind of iron. I may be stupid. Well, I'm definitely stupid. Okay, but I don't think you need the same type there. But... I think... and this is just me going off and off about things that I care about, which... you know, if you don't find them interesting, you are free to just tell me no thank you. But I think a lot of the sort of content that's sort of shipping related, because I was playing through an event recently that two of the characters in the setting are Sigurd and Brynhild from Norse mythology. And for a while, Brynhild was in the game without Sigurd. But then Sigurd got added, and for better or worse, the characters basically revolved around being a cute married couple. And their gimmick is basically that... and I need... how many storage modules? I do have enough storage modules. That, you know, Brynhild, because the entire deal with their mythological story is that she went crazy due to reasons and ended up killing him. And so the entire sort of joke with their character is she cannot avoid killing him because that's, you know, her issue. But he has quasi-immortality, so as a manifestation of his love, he just lets her kill him again and again and gets up good as new. And it's not a gag they overuse, and it's pretty funny. But I think it is very interesting. And I think there's a bit of discourse about the fact that FGO has one female author, Hikaru Sakurai, and those are characters that she wrote. In fact, Brynhild in particular is from, and just, you know, and this is how people talk about, you know, just how do you get into the series, because there's so many things. A side light novel, which notably, okay, and this might actually somewhat interest you, but the original design for Fate was actually, I think calling it straight up Otome might be a bit strong, but instead of a sort of male mage character with female King Arthur. It was a female mage character with, just standard, normal, quote-unquote, male King Arthur. That was the original design for the series, which is not how it happened. But there was a... Oh, I need more quartz-enriched iron. A light novel series by this one female Fate author that was about... Not about the original design. It's much weirder than that. It's about... Okay, what do I need for that again? I'm going crazy. Okay, 3 redstone, glass on top. Redstone in an art. Iron at the bottom, glass on top. But about a theoretical... Yeah, it is. And it's... But what's interesting is that it's a theoretical prequel to... Okay, I can't get rid of that connecting glass. Wait, I already had one of those. I may be stupid. So now I can put in this 4K storage part and get a 4K storage disk. Now, all I need to do to make this work is put a bunch of Furnators in there. Get a storage system. Get a monitor by that controller. Oh, I can make. Fine, we got quartz-enriched iron and a 16K storage part? For free? You're kidding. Well, that's nice. I'll take that. Okay. Refined and basic processor and another... Oh, just a 1K storage part. Oh, but I can't carry all that right now. I'm gonna build an actual house in a dimension, probably. That's the idea. The big thing is that temple isn't actually going to teleport to anything else immediately, but there's a possibility that people might be able to use it to find me. So I'd like to find a place a bit less conspicuous. The main thing is that I've been hiding my coordinates, but there are theoretically ways for people to find me if they try hard enough. So I think once I've got a good setup and a good amount of resources, I'll just up and move house. Well, there's a dimension called the Lost Cities where there are just a bunch of abandoned houses. Though I don't think I would just commandeer one of those houses. I think it would be interesting to try to use that a bit. But, oh, for one, I could put in this 4K drive. And there we go. 4K. Now we can make another disk. The remaining redstone I've got right now, and then start storing things. This is surprisingly complicated. Well, surprisingly resource intensive, but given that I'm bypassing a lot of the basic storage stuff right now in favor of course, much, much higher storage, more advanced, because Dom told me this was a good idea, so now we've got this much. It's crazy. The distro I could... Wait, what? Huh? Oh, we accidentally just put it in itself. That's funny. So my question is... Type items, blacklist on... How am I going to make this work? But one thing I've thought about doing is finding some way to force everyone to move to spawn. Because most people right now have moved away from spawn, which is smart. Because being found on a server where there aren't really explicit anti-griefing protections is a bad idea. But, oh, and then 64K, and of course there are crazy ones. You won't believe this. I think I can. A withering processor, withering, and oh, a nether star for that? That's ridiculous. And all of those require withering processors. That is kind of crazy. Advanced. When do they start requiring withering processors? Okay, it's only for that when it gets to literal millions of items. So now we need our computer screen, network storage, and that. Okay, we need to make more basic processors. That improved and not improved. We need 2 basic processors. We have a lot of basic. The issue is that I could craft those into destruction core and a whatever the other core is right now. The construction core. The rest. And there seems to be a skeleton nearby. I don't quite like that. Well, the issue is that if I used a nuke to deter a griefer, I would end up destroying my own base in the process. And I've thought about the idea of making decoy bases that I don't actually live in through various means in order to sort of trap people, basically, the idea would be, and this would be evil, to bypass, and the big thing is I'd have to do it with one of the reactors. Bypass the rule of not being able to break other people's blocks by deliberately blowing up my own base and catching something else in the blast. Something or someone else in the blast. Though I think that would be pretty easy for people to see through and might get some stuff rolled back. But let me make another big bunch of tiny coal. I've definitely thought about doing more random teleports to split up my base. Especially since it'd be cool to make sort of different areas to engage with different mods. But I don't need nether portals for that because there's a waystone mod in the pack that just lets me immediately teleport. It wouldn't be a problem at all because of the waystones. If I had to do a minecart teleport tunnel system, that would be troublesome, but it would be almost trivial to do, actually. So I had the same idea. Great minds think alike and fools rarely differ, as they say. So, oh, but it's not the quartz. I need more advanced processors then. Should see if I can throw something on the ground, but I don't have any of those slime pearls right now. Do I have any space? I have some space. Running out of space is not a fun experience. Let me just see if I can... To make that advanced processor, I'm wondering if I could craft other processors into it. No, you can't. You just need to make raw improvement. It takes processor bonding, silicon, and gold. How much gold do I have? I don't have that much. And I don't think... Okay, I've got 2 ingots on hand right now, and that's good. But, I should take that, and then switch this back in here, and then that needs silicon and... Was it quartz-enriched iron, or... Just see. A little addled right now. Right, the processor binding, which was in... We need 2 of those. It's gonna be so nice to just store all this. Oh, goodness. I am just trying to survive right now. So, we need 2 of those advanced processors. Should be good. And we'll just make 1, 2. Put that in there with the tiny coal. And we should have what we need. Hopefully. But, as I was saying, Sakurai, who is the only female author for FGO, or of any or the general body of Fateworks in general, she gets some unfair criticism sometimes due to being the odd one out. That said, I will say it's not as she doesn't have legitimate weaknesses as a writer. That said, she's also aware of them. For better or worse, but basically, for better or worse, she is, you know, one of the more sort of non-purely player-oriented, shipping-oriented writers in the series, which I have no problem with, but it's interesting. It's not good. I had some better organization in the Dawncraft playthrough, but you know, I've just been waiting under the impression that, you know, I'll be able to fix this once I've got everything working. So now, I think it's very, very interesting and honestly kind of saddening sometimes, and just, there is, especially since people talk about, you know, the idea of maybe Genshin kind of changing directions and going towards more, I don't think they ever could really go full. Okay, I need to power this. Let's put in some coal. Sort of like I said, that style of purely male-oriented gameplay. But, okay, now it's online. Now it's online. We can make this happen. But my question is, how much power is this going to actually have? I should actually put this in a place where I can see it, but in that There's part of me that feels every now and then that maybe, you know, you have to make hard choices sometimes. You know, it's hard to make everyone happy at the same time. So I can actually access from there, and usage per tick. Per tick. Oh, so it's filling up now, but that produces a good amount of power. Wow. Okay. So is it just gonna gradually tick down? I mean, because what I will... Okay, then it can store, and then... I could just put a stack of coal in here, but we'd have to find a way to make it... Yeah, I hope. I hope. Because, you know, I have... You know, beyond just having, I guess, different tastes, the nice thing is we can just put this all in. Put everything in here right now. Awesome. Question is... Direction... Sorting... So how can I get this to auto-sort, if at all possible? The nice thing is we can store ridiculous amount of things now. Just gonna put everything in. There's no reason not to. But I think actually what I should do is take some of this coal out, because as you see it consumes, just constantly consumes it. So if I want to keep on going with this, I should just take out the coal until I actually need to access things inside. But it doesn't have any kind of stack limit. Yeah, that, people have talked about that, and it has worried me a little. I think, you know, I was jokingly talking with other people that, you know, we'll know for sure that they've changed direction if Xbalanque ends up being a woman. Because the only reason we know, quote-unquote, that Xbalanque is a male character is leaks. People saying that, oh, he's got a boy model. You know, he's a male character with a boy model, but that's entirely just from leakers. And I don't think they'd be wrong, but it's still technically possible. It wouldn't make me happy, but it's possible. We've got so much storage. We are in such a good position right now. So we can just put everything in here, and this is our storage system. Awesome. We can just look it up. We can just look everything up. And there we go. I think the big thing is that a lot of people, and to be fair, some leakers said that Capitano will not be playable, and I did not mean to do that. Did not mean to use that. That might be bad. But that Capitano might not be playable in Notlan at least, maybe say for Cisnaya, or, you know, maybe not playable at all. I find that harder to believe, though, for a number of reasons. In particular, just that we saw that in leaks a while ago that they were at least considering making a new male model. But just that, okay, and you see, now that we take this out, it will gradually tick down. Wait, actually, is it only ticking while it's in use, or... Let me see. Yeah, because we've seen Olrune, we've seen Kinich, but those are front-loaded. And I think it would be reasonable to expect at least 3 more. Xbalanque and then 2 more probably. Maybe Varka. I think Varka being here would be reasonable, but the question is, what's this consumption going to be like? Does this even consume anything? How does this consume? So how... Redstone signal display normal, no craftables. Only craftables. Descending, ascending. This, oh, it's in alphabetical order. That's fun. No, it's in by number. I think it's a very high chance that he will be. I think they'll probably have one of the other segments rebel and become playable. But the big thing with Jatore is that in the actual... Wait, so is my knife in here? Is my knife gone? I know I had a knife at some point. Wait, display normal. I mean, if I need to craft another knife, it's not like that's difficult. Okay, and it's just got that stored. It's not going away. But the big thing is that in the files, Dottore is literally explicitly a Claymore character. He has a man model with the Claymore tag. So it's interesting to think about how he would be specifically, how his kit would work as a Claymore character. Because, well, he is sort of a feeble scholar, quote-unquote, like... Well, to be fair, Alhaitham just uses his weapon, but I mean how we have Kaveh as a Claymore character who uses his Claymore in a very unorthodox manner. He has his briefcase manipulated for him. And, you know, it's too early to guess or know for sure, but I think it would be pretty possible for him to do something similar. I saw someone speculate when that was found out that he would basically have Dr. Octopus robot arms and control things that way. That's not tinfoil at all. They actually explicitly said that in the Wine Fest event, which was a while ago, so it's not unreasonable to forget about it, but they explicitly said in Wine Fest that the Knights expedition went to Snezhnaya, and that's where Varka and Varka and Capitano actually met up. The interesting thing is that we actually just check real quick. Oh, there's a present in there. I mean, reward. We didn't open that up because I did not want to have it vanish on me. And that's just, oh, Curse of Bones, well, whatever. Let me just see how much. Yeah, somehow it seems to me as if, oh, it's probably just, as long as you have some power in there, it can probably function indefinitely. Let me just see. Varka, appearance week. I know that there was a character in one of the weeks who people thought looked like Varka. But let me just see. Let's try to check. In one of those leaks there was an appearance of Varka. Let me see. Weak is true and okay, the big thing, okay, I was checking, he has sort of brown, black eyes. Yeah, I was thinking something similar in Connection, which is, what I think is that, though to be fair, the fact that Varka doesn't have blue eyes, and the 1 week we have his possible appearance would contradict this. There's part of me that thinks, or at least thought, that Capitano was Varka in disguise. And that the descriptions given by Capitano of Varka were just red herrings. I don't think that's true anymore. I still bet on the idea of Capitano being the Bloodstained Knight. Especially since we already got... Well, if you talk about artifacts and on launch, every character involved has gotten their lore basically spelled out to an extent. Well, I guess the question is, are we ever going to meet the Viridescent Venerer herself? Probably not. Maiden Beloved? Probably not. But the Bloodstained Knight, much like how Crimson Witch of Flames describes Signora, makes me think that we're going to have more relevance eventually. And the most obvious candidate for him would be Varka. I mean, Capitano. Or Varka if Varka is Capitano, which probably is not the case, but... Just see. Let's get our beef. I've been eating this everlasting beef. My question is... Okay, so the flesh will not stack. Even if it's the same player, it will never stack. It's got a different NBT. But I think that this only consumes power if I use tubes to pump things through, so that if I have everything just here... Got a lot of stuff. I don't know whether I'm more surprised that we've consumed 66k or that we've consumed only 66k. Well, it would be honestly trivial to make more discs. Is the thing. And the nice thing is that if you have the processors, it's 3 discs of a certain type to make, well, 3 storage parts to make a storage part with 4 times the capacity of each of the individual 3 ones, so it's a bit greater than the sum of their parts. The question is just processor stuff, so let's get these Inferium, only 1 Inferium Essence. Just see, Inferium farmlands. Inferium farmland. Coal block. Inferium farmland. That. Oh, it's just regular farmland. Huh. Let me craft that with a hoe for. That would be a good idea. Let's have higher yield farmland. Oh, but that. Inferium farmland too. It's not that good. West growing Inferium farmland, but you'd higher essences to make better farmland, and once you use that, it's kind of wasted. Interesting. But the various infusion stones, Inferium gemstone for Inferium infusion crystal, it takes a couple of that prosperity gemstone. Like, I should just make one of those. Get to work on mystical agriculture, which will eventually be my best way to farm pretty much every resource. But I personally think, and you're free to agree or disagree, especially since the sustainer is literally Kiana, I don't believe that we'll be just enemies with the sustainer. I think eventually some sort of peace is going to be made. Especially since, you know, even if she wasn't literally Kiana, her design is too complicated to just never be playable. And to be fair, which, to be fair, is also a reason why a lot of people think Senora will get revived. Though, to be fair, the big thing is, and you've probably heard some of this before, that Senora's model in the files does not correspond to any of the player models. It's not man, woman, child, boy, girl. It's a monster model, if I recall correctly. It's got a monster tag, which is different. And that Prudentium infusion crystal, Prudentium. And that Prudentium and Tertium. 4 into... Ooh, okay. Tiered crystals. So we need a lot of that Inferium to actually make that. Let's see just how much we can make. It would be nice to make the unbreakable one, I'll say that much. Got all the prosperity shards we could possibly take right now. And right, we can only take them on 64 stacks anyway. That's why I was getting a little confused. So, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. Thank you. Prudentium Essence, and then we can fuse this a bit higher. But, oh, wait, Oh, it has to be... Oh, that's vile. That's actually vile. Oh. You have to use a... No, do you have to use a fresh one? Well, I think the final boss would be the sustainer. Oh, no, it does refresh it. Okay. And wait, Oh, that's left. You keep the old one. That's actually quite funny. Then that goes into Prudentium, Tertium, Imperium, Supremium. So you just need a lot of that. Okay. Let's keep on going. Just see how much I can infuse, how many stones I can make. This is easier than I might have expected. But we want to use the small one whenever possible. Oh, because you need each tier, presumably. Unless you use the final one, I think. So, 16 here. It's gonna... Well, we can just make a bunch of this for now. This infusion stone is going to be very, very useful once it actually works. Got that there, and... Oh, we needed more. Guess I could go mining, but growing them would be good. Well, like I said, I think... Chances are it's still going to be the sustainer. It's just... The goal is not going to be to kill her and get rid of her forever, or more of a matter of... You know, in typical Gosh Game fashion, after she's defeated, she'll become an ally. I think that's pretty reasonable of an expectation. That's gonna take a lot. Can turn this into a higher tier crystal. And there we go, we've got Tertium. What's with these crystals? Uses life and durability. They're not crafting book upgrades. I'm crafting... Oh. Crafting upgrades for these crystals in the hopes of seeing how I can make a bigger one. There's nothing to lose by just throwing this all in at the moment, so... see what we can take. How far we can go with this, because eventually the idea is going to be to make a final crystal. Prudentium. That'll make... Oh my goodness, that's tough. I'm not even sure I can make another one right now. That's tertium. 5 tertium. We can only make a single supremium. I mean Imperium, I think. Single Imperium. I'll need a lot more than to make that. Well, I've completed some quests, so I should check that. Inferium Essence. This just lets you farm various items. Oh, you can make an Imperium Apple from golden apples. Imperium Coal, mystical aggreditions, but that... It's interesting. Tertium can be used to make... Tertium Coal, not a Tertium Apple, though. Oh, and you can uncraft them, too. Not that it... You can do it with a Tertium Ingot. Oh, you can make various weapons, right? Make a bow, you can make a sickle. It's more of a scythe than a hoe. Tertium axe. That might be what I should do. Grow higher seeds. Oh, hello. How are you doing? Tavern Fort. I am trying my best right now. See how far I can go in magical agriculture and that. Oh, right. To farm a big area. That's right. Okay. Right. Okay. I'm just wondering then. I've made that. So what kind of seeds could I make? It'd be good to make some of the higher level seeds, but this is... Imperium seeds. No, you can't make... You can't make Imperium seeds. You can only make Inferium seeds. That makes sense. Wait, can you... You can make Inferium seeds. You can't make seeds for any of the higher level ones, at least not instantly. Imperium Essence, but... It's gonna be tough. To be fair, I could lower these down. The issue is... To make Supremium would be very, very difficult. Supremium. That Supremium Essence and the Supremium... Now that would be the Master Infusion Stone, presumably. Insanium Essence? Master Infusion Crystal. Master Infusion Crystal takes Insanium Essence? That's ridiculous. So I suppose my question is, farmland with... I can make Imperium farmland right now. Can even make Insanium farmland. But I think using this to make some of that right now would be a good way to try to make use of the seeds I've got. But the Imperium seeds, how many will that... I mean... Inferium seeds. Need a good amount of that. Reminds me of when well, we could make a lot of these, actually. And how many... I could make 3 of those seeds at the moment, but not all of those could grow on the right farmland is the thing. Alright, they should all be in here. Let's see how many... Well, we've got just enough wheat seeds. Let's go and make better farmland to farm these horrible things on. And there we go. We can grow a bit more of that, and then... Well, also, I would need to get a blaze rod, so I could go hunting in the Nether to get some blaze rod stuff, but... Just thinking... Can make some farmland with dirt and a hoe. Where's my dirt? Turts. Then... Got a stone hoe, so we can make one singular Inferium farmland, which would hopefully really, really boost my yield. Prayers. Got some Imperium farmland. So, right, we did get a number of quests in there, so let's check. Mystical agriculture and... Ah, nice. Inferium and mystical agriculture first edition. Okay. Some of that. Essence. Alchemistry basics. Infusion crystal. One seed bag. Inferium Prudentium next tier. Works short tiers and doesn't break eventually. All sorts of seeds. I do not want to collect that experience right now. And we got more of that. Let's take more Prudentium. Haven't made a lot of that. More Inferium. Okay. And then Imperium. That's... Oh, we got more Inferium Essence. That's pretty good, actually. Creative Essence. Oh, for the ATM star. Sanium Block. Okay. Yeah, because it's one of those mods you've got to go through. So let's smack down some of those seeds. Let's see how this goes. This is taking a while to grow. Don't quite like that. And is this... Got that. Should be fertilized soon. This is tier 4. Let's see how much this gives us. How fast this grows. Inferium output. 250. So does this... Oh, it just boosts output. Okay. I break that. I don't need that much corn, really. Put that there, and... Oh, we got Inferium ingots from that, and... Put down a corn seed. Eventually, I'll be able to force grow a number of these things, which will be nice, but... I can read this. Mod detailed guide and tinkering essence tools. Green diamond plus with essence. Augments, essence ingot, Inferium, and then presumably more. Let me see. Sophra. Sanium. No, that does not work. Supremium. Supremium can be made into tools. Awakened. Supremium. On awakening with lots of essences, and that 29 attack damage is not bad, but it's not perfect. Okay, and you need to upgrade them through every single tier. That's what I remember about this mod. Yep, good old mod. Oh, but if I hadn't used that Imperium Essence, stuff I got could have allowed me to upgrade one more level. Well, that's okay. The output I get from there should hopefully help me a little, but we'll see. Trying to think, and then... Yeah, we got some good farmland, but the question is... That's tier 1, Inferium output, so is it... It's... Just check, and the levels of essence we've been through... 1, 2, 3, 4... So in that case... Is it 37.5 per level, or... Huh. Imperium farmland. Oh, that just does that. So does this growth speed of the seeds require certain farmlands to be planted on certain seeds? Not required for Inferium. Oh, so some of them do require higher level farmland to be planted on. Emerald, Uranium, Platinum, Netherite, Diamond. Diamond seed. Made into... Oh, and you need infusion crafting to make that. Fusion Ultra Wanderer Redstone Signal. Specifically red wool. I find that highly amusing. But that... It's not growing all that fast. I guess I could go mining and try looking for more, but... Now that we've got a storage system that works... It might be good to just go for that boy's rod. Just try to find some way to get 2 boy's rods in order to upgrade my... Oh, upgrade my... spellbook. Then I'd be able to use better glyphs. The main thing is, eventually I could make amethyst seeds. It'd be nice because I need a lot of amethyst for... Ars Nouveau. Main thing is, once I've got the growth spell, I'll be able to just forcibly grow the essences I need, and that will make things a good deal easier. It's a matter of figuring out where I can actually find blaze rods, 'cause it's not immediately obvious. And it's just... Maybe it's a watched pot kind of thing, but taking a while to grow. I just don't have a good way to force chunk loads, so... Well, here we are. That's how we're gonna do it. Could also get solium from this, but the idea first and foremost is just, and I don't have a good way to fly right now, because to make that glyph I would need Wilden wings, and I don't know how I'm going. Well, summon Wilden is probably the best way to do it, sadly. You can make in Scribe's Table, you can make Glyph of Leap, and that's a really, really good one. But that would need elemental air essence, and just have a good way to get that. So unless I can cross this easily, and the main thing is that going diagonally tends to be the best way to get to Nether fortresses, but I don't have a good way to cross the lava. Don't have... Do I have Conjure Mage Block? Yeah, I do. Interesting. Amplify, permanent, dispelling, destroyed instantly, and that. Alright. This may be our way. It's a ranged break. Pickaxe toss. I didn't name that one. This should be... I guess touch, conjure mage block, dirt block. Okay. Should be decent then. The question is just how? And how aggressive are they going to be at the moment is my other question. And this is going to be... Mage block. If I break that, it will just disappear. I wonder if silk touching would even let you pick it up. Why are there multiple Endermen here? And what did I... Well, let's see if I can aggro them. How far will that go? Oh, hi there, hello. Oh my goodness, interesting. These hellish Endermen, that's not good. It's not good. Nether waste Endermen. Luckily, this is actually pretty competent at taking them down, but I do not want to die here. Good chance that I get stuck if I... Oh, that just killed him. And what he dropped? No Ender Pearl. That is classic, predictable, and also very, very sad. Let's just keep on moving. I wonder what I use. Crimson Iron is just silent gear, then. That, again, it makes sense, but it's sad. Let's continue on our merry way. Oh, well, alright. Luckily, we can just shoot you. I forgot to take my axe with me. That's the big thing. And none of them dropped magma cream for some reason. We have our beef, and I'm gonna have to end up killing that blaze with projectile, unless I want to go back now. If I'm lucky, I'll just find another fortress somewhere here. Well, actually, I could look at the map, and if I see any blazes around, aside from the fact that I don't see any blazes around, some kind of erupting inferno. Erupting inferno. That might be a place to find blazes. Nether waste, warped forest, crimson forest, and erupting inferno. I get the impression that erupting inferno might be my best bet. Where am I again? I need to go the other way. Across that lava sea. Yeah. Well, you know, it's one way to do it. Certainly kind of tough. I was trying to think. If I make my way over, well, there's a gas. Awesome. Luckily, if I can magic a missile down, it shouldn't be too hard, but I'm gonna have to lead my shots a little, presumably. Oh, come on. Come on. Well, oh, that actually redirected it. It's pretty funny. Either way, I think I will probably have to, yeah, just block my way across it. Oh, well, okay. Where is I think I'm going to have to kill it. Otherwise, did it just despawn? Might have despawned somehow. Well, this is something for me. I will take it. So I think let's actually bridge out a little, and here we go. The slow and painstaking process of bridging. Luckily, it isn't costing that much, but this is a surefire sign to anyone who actually looks of human presence. Well, I suppose we'll see. Okay. Now the spellbook. Wait until... Make sure that I don't consume too much mana, but I should be moving off to the side a bit then. Duchess Cowcat the Scary. What was that one purple? Oh, was it because... Way to show me that I was running out of mana. This is what happens sometimes. You gotta wait till your mana comes back, especially since I don't have a lot of mana capacity right now because I haven't made a bunch of glyphs. When I did Dawncraft, I was able to get armor that boosted my mana pretty significantly. That was very useful. This is actually not taking all that long. It's nice. Let's continue on. Not enough mana. You've got to be kidding. Well, they're definitely not kidding. That's the problem. So this gets back to full. Be patient and... Well, almost to full. To make sure it doesn't actually cap in. Why does it start purple? Is it some sort of default behavior? Going diagonally seems to be the way to go about this. And we have Striders, but... Ah, and here's the pillar, but that Inferno... Inferno, that was the question. Huh. 3... Where am I going to be able to go? Probably going to have to staircase myself up eventually. Almost definitely, but... For now, we will continue making a narrow pathway through here. Yep, this is our slow and painstaking process. For that to come back, and it's just, if there's a blaze somewhere around here, I'm gonna be a happy idiot. There isn't, and that will mean I'll have done this for nothing. Kinda. To an extent. Just staircase a little roughly like this. Sorta interesting stair-step pattern here. So we're getting up and then on the... I did not mean to do that one. Well, that... And none of those are actually on the surface though, so... I should probably hide that screen too, but I'm getting close and then I should be able to just climb up there, but it doesn't seem as if Blaze is there. Crystal and Chasm. It's really just what and how. The music is nice at least. That can be said. Maybe if there was a Blaze spawner, maybe, but I feel like going back to the start, because there was a spawner around the start. But I'm not quite sure what specifically it spawned. Let's go over here and find my way down. We should be in a decent enough position now that I can stair step down here. Okay. It is nice being able to have just random trash blocks to build with. For the sake of towering in. Mr. President Velma. What kind of name is that? If I'm lucky, I don't think these guys are Blaze Rods. I don't even know what these guys are. What are they? And nothing was dropped, it seems, but how much can I... Just get in close so I can actually see what you drop. Come on. Come on. What is that guy? Well, it dropped something and then it immediately burned up. And that's what's so annoying. That they're immediately above lava. Can't really see what they drop. Is this glowstone or... By the way, I think we're getting close to that Inferno thing. question is just, other than a nether forest, brimstone fumarole, and oh, okay, it does do damage to me. That's why I wanted to test it. Let's continue on our merry way. Is this withered abyss? Blackstone. Huh. Let's keep checking it. Oh, what? You're kidding. Luckily, is lava damage just severely reduced in this mod pack? It seems like it. I cannot claim to complain. Okay, and if you get in close, we can get on something that actually is a block. Come on. Please. How can I get you to come up where I can hit you and can I... There we go. And what did you drop? You dropped Chip Gem of the Combatant. So nothing unique? I mean, gemstones are nice, but yeah, we should focus on bridging across rather than trying to jump, especially when things might be able to let me bump my head and fall in lava. Staircase would be good. Why is that one purple? Just continue on our merry way. Not a lot of stuff, but that went down a lot farther than I expected. Big thing is, now that we can use this as a way up, we can just build onto the side of the existing wall. That's easier. Yep. Try to conserve a bit so we can use less mana than we otherwise would, and here's something. Big thing is, if I die here, it's gonna be a long, long way back. But whatever this is, looks promising. Got silt, we do have some kind of nether bricks. Not having the axe is almost definitely a very bad idea, though, but the damage that the magic missile does is actually pretty good. To get across, it says that there's something down there. Oh, because that's on top. Can't exactly reach it if it's above me like this. Can I? Lots of this crystal. Oh, rose quartz. Huh. Well, it's not... Wait. Where's rose quartz bud? Rose quartz cluster. So what can I do with a rose quartz? Rose quartz can be made into blocks, armor stuff, but it's mostly... It's decorative. We can make rock candy. Okay. Only with rose quartz. Create, slice, and dice. Make polished rose quartz, which... Oh, it's only for the electron tube. Okay, so it would be pretty good to get this then. The question is just... Is there any budding rose quartz that I might be able to bring back somehow? These are just blocks of rose quartz. But may as well take some of this later. I did not mean to do that. I think 5 in there just for the sake of the future. Put down some of these blocks. And just wait while things replenish. Me when not enough mana. The classic. The hit sequel to the smash hit. But it's nice that there's a lot here. I kind of feel like marking it. It's nice that it didn't place a block in my position, I suppose. I could just jump down, but, well, we'll see. Do not want to get myself in trouble. Let's place a few of those, and, how? That'll work, and then, yeah, there's not a good way to place underneath is the problem. Really? Just think about this a bit more. Need to reach this nether fortress-like structure. If I worked my way around here, maybe I could work my way around the edge. So actually, oh, that just drops off. If I got to the top, I could, but the question is, be the best way to get on top. Do a lot of interesting maneuvering to do that, presumably. I'm a little worried. Just think. So if I... That seems to be the best, most promising spot, but I'd have to make it very, very big staircase to do that. So starting from one of the higher points would be a good idea then. So we get on top of the proper level, we can just bridge without really having to worry. Let me think. Some of that is broken, is the issue. The big thing is that it's not really a problem if I bump my head as long as I can, well, now it is. And that's netherrack for us. Didn't really get much more, so we need to do a little bit more bridging here, presumably, but isn't it great that literally, well, if I use any other kind of building block, it would have been true too. Great that anyone who finds this can find my path through the nether. Well, whatever. And then, ooh, alright, not great. Like this. This should work. If I had Dispel, I could break these instantly, but that's not what I'm in the business of doing right now. So now I think it should be a decent spot, and yep, that's just over there. Withering Archer, and the question is, are there blazes here? There's a chance that there aren't any, which would be unpleasant. Because even if they should normally spawn on spawners... Let's just see... So I get 2 blaze rods, I can just TP back, but... Oh, that's... Well, there are blazes here. That is interesting. Not quite sure if that's all good. Oh my goodness. Wait, what? Come on, come on. Okay. Let's just get my magic missile in. Can I... Please, please. I do not want to knock you off. What? How did that... Okay. Wither Skull Fragment. We would do well to stay here until I get all that health back. Alright. See, blazes up there. Also here. How close are they gonna get to me is the question. Come on. Please, please. Oh my goodness. If I burn to death here, right, I needed this. Come on. Oh, come on, you. Come on. I need more blocks. Need more mage blocks. Please, please. I can't just stay here forever. But I also did not mean to do that. Stupid. Right, because I'm on the wrong... Oh, come on. Dirt block. Thank you. Let's make a bigger wall. Bigger wall, make it high. The wall high. Oh, come on. Okay. Thank you. And then, while we regain our mana, I will just regain my food. Gain my health by staving off hunger. It would have been nice to bring actual food here, but I only came here for 2 blaze rods, so... There's a part of me that feels like trying to see if I can snipe from this distance. The projectile range is really good. Well, unless it falls off a good deal. Well, that hit. That did hit. Very, very accurately. So my question is, can I toss a little volley out and hit? How many things can we hit with that? Got a small wall here, but oh, please, you. And... die, and... How many more hits do we have to deal to kill you? We got a blaze rod. Thank you. Alright. Defier, Terrible Fortress, and... Oh my goodness, okay. Did that do it? Or... oh my goodness, okay. Not good, not good, not good. Oh my goodness, God. Okay. And how am I going to do this? How am I going to manage? Of course they got to me. Of course they got to me after I fell down. Of course I fell down. This is more thrilling than I might have expected. But now I need more blocks here. Right. Okay. Back on top. Here is... That did not drop a blaze rod, to my knowledge. We need one more blaze rod. Okay. If we get that one other blaze rod, we'll be in business. If I aggravate this guy, will it come down to fight me? I think I killed it. Which, maybe... No, I just knocked it off, so... If I move over, I can hopefully get it to come closer so it can actually hit me. How'd that hit me? Well, whatever. A shield would be good. A shield would be good. Please, please. Just get closer. Get closer. I need one more blaze rod from you. I can make more glyphs. Come on. A pole glyph would be good here. Pole glyph would be good, but... did that kill that one? I don't think it killed that one. It definitely did not kill that one. Okay. Please, please. I need more health, more healing. Maybe a bigger wall. Probably a bigger wall. Thank you. Put out some of these fires. Luckily, the mage bug is not flammable. That one is not coming on land. Never, ever. Thank you. Then we... I didn't know I could move while I was selecting. Okay. Well, this one drops one and that dies. And, well... That's whatever. And that missed. That missed. Can I... please. There you go, and it did not seem to have dropped anything, which honestly is good. Some consolation, frankly. So let's try to survive here. I did not mean to hit you. And how much? Oh, that might be bad. That might be quite bad. And where are they coming from? Where are they coming from? Where are they coming from? Oh no. Where are they? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Luckily we can spam magic missiles and they won't dodge it. Well, more than a couple went over the edge. Okay. And we... How much was that? Where did that go? Okay, cool. That's good. That's actually pretty... Oh, no. That's not good. Which means it's time to go home. It's time to go home. Luckily, we can make sure not to fall into lava and go up and just TP home. And welcome back. Okay. That was more thrilling than it probably should have been. But the nice thing is, now we can make a better spellbook. Progress through Ars Nouveau. Okay. That needs 3 diamonds, 1 obsidian, 2 quartz blocks, and... diamonds... Wait, did I... Normal and... Wait, oh, it did run out of power. Okay. Yep. Alright. Huh. Well, it's just 1 coal whenever I need to access my storage is not a particularly onerous burden. It could be eventually, but it's not right now. That's what I need here, and then obsidian. And we got a good amount, which means just put it in there, and it's time to get a better spellbook. How exciting. I think this is shapeless. And... oh, right, I need to make the 2 quartz blocks first. That's right. Oh, no, it's right. You only need... that's right. I keep forgetting that only needs just a couple of those. And I think this is a shapeless recipe. I think. And... yep, it's shapeless. And there we go. Got the mage's spellbook. That is exceptionally exciting. So I want to think of how I want to handle this next. What glyphs do I want to make now? Big thing is, we can make better glyphs. I think grow is frankly one of the biggest ones in here. Grow, and that takes 3 of any kind of seed and bone block. 5 bone blocks. Huh. How can I find those bone blocks? Bone block, you need 9 bone meal per. So actually, I need 12 more bones. Question is, how many I've got? Yeah, that's not bad. Okay. Surprised they even have that many, actually. And we can just take 3 of any kind of seed I need. These should work. I'll take cucumber. They should. Bag of seeds, and then make the blocks. 5 bone blocks. Make a grow glyph. And let's do this thing. Items as they appear above. Oh, but we also need it. That's right, I also need an earth essence. That's right. Whew. Okay. Well, that's there, which means we should probably get an imbuement chamber. Imbuement, and that can be used to make all sorts of things. Yeah, source gem, amethyst, focus of fire. Oh, that's Ars Elemental, and that. Archwood planks and gold ingots. Could also make a smelt spell. Gold and. We need more. Archwood. That should be as much as I need. Gold. I will take. Let's just take 4 of those. Get our ore hammer. Hammer. Question is, how and when will I eventually be able to make perpetual power generation? That's the ideal. It's not breakable. Let's do all of these at once right now, but then eventually the idea is going to be first eye. Got amethyst. We can just use a couple of these right now for source gems. But getting smelt and grow infinitely is going to be, if not totally essential, very, very useful and nice. Don't think I'd like to pass it up if at all possible. Let's just continue on our merry way. Got that, which means we can make... Oh, I should put these away. Guess I just got those as enemy drops. And this should be what we need. Imbuement chamber, which I'll just plop right down here. Actually, I should make another chamber. I should expand this chamber. Because I can't really do magic in here. I need to make pedestals, but that opens up into the outside world, and that is not exactly how I want that done. I could make a temporary space. That's probably what I'm going to have to do, but I like the idea of cave living, though. I think it could be, as long as I make sure that no light gets out, well, no dark is in here that could get things to spawn, should be in a good position. It's got to block off the exits. For now, I think we could just... I need to stop doing that. I need to find a way to block that off. But for now, I think we'll just block this off with ugly little mage blocks. That's okay. Sooner or later, I can prettify this, but as long as I've got a barricade for Things I need barricaded. Huh. That also is open. Let's make it not open. Then, yeah, not open right now. Closed for business. Up there is also closed, and this is... where does this lead? Now this is just a dead-end tunnel. Eventually, an actual house will be necessary, but for now, this is more than suitable for my purposes. Just gotta block off everything that... this will cost a bit of mana. But it's free blocks. Clear up some of this for that mana to come back. Luckily, making more glyphs will eventually get me more mana. The big thing is that to make essences, I don't just need source, I need pedestals, so that will take a little bit more out of me. Let's just block this off too. You can do this vertically. Yeah. Vertical pseudo gateway. Well, it's nighttime now. Alright, okay. We're just gonna let that recharge a little. Then one last block, and cave house is, well, cave space is made. Let's put a couple more blocks in here. Yeah. Okay. Now this would be an okay enough place for some imbuements, I suppose. It would work at the very least, whereas other things would not. So... just trying to think where I want to place the chamber down. We could go in and immediately let some amethyst infuse, which is going to be the way. But those other pedestal needs to be... this needs to be raised up one level. Let's imbue. That happens decently fast enough on its own. Not fast, but not too slow. So now the question is the pedestals we need. Pedestal for arcane pedestal, and that needs source stone, gold nuggets, arcane platform in any direction in the place of a pedestal. That, oh, I can just craft that in it. Okay, interesting. Could do that on walls, presumably, which could be fun. For any of that. Source stone, so I need 12 of that in total. Craft it takes... stonemason, right, any kind of stone with a source gem, so I need a bit more amethyst. Well, here we go. And while that happens, we can just put in another. Some more stone would be nice to have then, and... yep, that's the wall I broke through. And... oh, it's running low. Great. Let's take that much. Should be fine. And what do you know? It's out of power. Amazing. Boo. Oh, but I should have taken out my amethyst. Right, and I... wait, that's right. That's right, yeah, okay. In that case, let's... should always have some coal in here, too. Just to turn things on in case I need to turn things on. Let's take some more amethyst. And some source stone. Take that gold would be good. This is as much as we need, presumably. While that happens, I can go back and check my pedestal over here. Should have made another source gem in the meantime. Thank you. That should mean we can get started on essences sooner or later. Should be. It's the pedestal, right? Right, no, more source gems, more source gems. Okay. suppose I can just sit here and make source gems. No, not like that, not like that. Over here. Let's wait until that happens. By the time the stone should be ready, and I need 7 of these for my current purposes. Eventually I could do some source link stuff, but I'm pretty sure that force growing using a spell does not give source to a source link for obvious reasons. There we go. Has to be natural growth stages. Okay. Well, four more, which means tapping that 3 more times. Can't claim this is the most enthralling thing, but by the time this one is done, should be able to go get that coal. Presumably. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm waiting. Waiting for you. Okay. Alright. Okay then. Suit yourself. Go when you want. Go when you want. Go when you want. Okay, now we should be able to get a little bit more. Should be through here, I think. And that... No, it needs a little bit more of that, but by the time this is done, should have everything we need to make those pedestals, and therefore start infusing. Make another little chest to actually store the essence materials, most likely. Then, of course, amethyst is going to be its own separate business. Eventually I can make seeds for that, which is more convenient than doing anything with budding amethyst, especially since I literally have not found a single amethyst geode, but... Okay, there we go. I could use, I guess, a dowsing rod, but I just... If I can grow it myself using natural agriculture, that cuts the baby in half, so to speak, so... Alright. Let's just make that stone. And we have our stone, and now we have our arcane stone, our source stone, and now we can make... We need to make gold nuggets, so this should be enough. It's 4 per. Then, it's like this, and there we go, arcane pedestals. Just like this. Okay. Source gem crafting, and we can get more wood for a chest to hold our materials for essences. This is still going. It's got a good amount of time. Well, we could just actually take one of these chests, which is currently taking up space, doing nothing. Use that to store our essence materials. So for earth essence, dirt, iron ingot, and any kind of seed. Dirt, iron, ingot. Then I need to have a seed. I know, I guess it's going to be industrial hemp. So the other essences, let's just try to get as many of these as we can, and it's, oh, it's the 7 that were there last time, okay. Torch, gunpowder, and flint and steel. Flint and steel. Torch. And gunpowder. I won't be able to do all of them, because one of them needs a fermented spider eye, but I may as well get... I don't have the wing, and I don't have a single feather. Yep. Do have an arrow, though. More I put in here. Better. Let's have to do later. Conjuration. Single book. Don't have a store-buckle token. Don't have any of these. That... I guess I could make that. And I don't have snow block. I don't have a water bucket. And I don't have kelp. Huh, okay, well, alright. Hmm. Hmm. Most of those are going to be much, much easier to come by soon. So I suppose we'll just settle for what we have right now. Make our essences, get a couple of spells I want, and then we should be cooking. That, I kind of would have liked it to look a little different, frankly, but... I could, no. Put it in rough order. That can go in here then, and... crafting a source gem, and then next will be a couple of essences, which will of course take longer. If I had a source jar, it would not take as long. Unfortunately, that's not happening right now. That said, you can make a creative source gem, source jar, for infinite source. That ME source jar, the ATM star source block. Huh. ATM star block, ship crafting, Starforge. There we go. Oblivion shard, dragon soul, dimensional seed, creative essence, probability, philosopher's fuel, insanium coal, miniature twilight forest portal. Oh wow. Eventually we can make star shard from a starry comb. It's actually kind of crazy. Ship crafting from ATM star shards and a mechanical craft with Patrick Star? A bunch of comically complicated concrete powder reference pattern. Okay. You could do a bunch of compression with a Patrick Star to make the ATM star, or you can use the Starforge with a mechanical crafter and create with... Oh, wow. That's going to be interesting. I mean, the goal is to do that. I guess the closest thing I could do to really claiming victory in any real sense would be getting there before Dama does. Which, somehow I doubt that will happen, but that's the closest thing to a real victory I could theoretically claim. So nice, let's go and make our fire essence to make smelt. And then with smelt and a number of things we can smelt and grow. I guess the question is just, would grow even work on magical agriculture crops? Because I could easily see it simply not working. I could see there being a built-in incompatibility, but if you can use... Well, actually, I don't know if you can use bone meal on it. That's the question. Because the farmland will increase yield, but I'm not sure if that increases growth speed or... how much you get on growing it. Well, let's just see how much is down here now. And not a single one of them has grown. At all. Well, it... kinda. This is... Well, they are really, really taking their time. Fair enough, I guess. But I should be in a position to level... Well, get that glyph pretty darn soon. I'm just gonna see how this works. We still need time for that essence to show up. So I think I will chill for a minute, and while that happens... Ooh. Ice Bowl is holding steady. The ice hasn't even fully melted, and it's about halfway through. Well, actually, I want to make the Earth Essence first, and to cancel that, I'm not sure I would get all my items back if I canceled the glyph crafting process for the grow spell. That's the big question. Really need I need to at least test that grow spell out. See if I can force essences through, because the big thing is, if I can make more essences, make a better infusion stone, I can force that through with a bit of mana. And then start growing some resources. At least get a number of some kinds of seeds. Also, I'm pretty sure that the special farmland in the mod doesn't even need water. Which definitely helps. I remember that being the way that magical crops worked with its farmland, so I think it might be the same. The big thing is that didn't look meaningfully different after I placed it down, though it was contacting water. Well, the proof, as they say, is in the pudding. Once that other essence comes, and I really should have done this in the opposite order so I could actually go down and do something while I was crafting, is that table is currently occupied by the grow glyph, and there we go, which means it's time to switch these out. Switch out this gunpowder, this flint and steel, and this torch for dirt, iron, and seeds. Okay. Dirt, iron, seeds, source gem, and earth essence. Awesome. Nothing to do but wait. I suppose I could check on some other things. Well, now we can see that, yep, storage is dormant again, and I can't access that right now. Big question is with how, actually, one thing I want to see, and this would be really funny if it was possible, could I just put a wooden crank on my storage system? And it does not appear to be the case. You can only put it on certain things. Actually, let me just see real quick if I try that and then put... Can I put the wooden crank on this? It will not let me power it with a wooden crank. It was worth an effort. I mean, it was worth a try. Worth a try. If it had let me power that with a wooden crank, that would have been very, very silly. Not necessarily in a bad way, though. So now we should be able to... Well, it's about halfway done. Big thing for me is just how much... Not just how much time it takes, but the thing that really surprised me, I wonder if that Furnator went above power capacity briefly. Because it didn't seem to even go down for a while. That was what really got me confused. But it... I don't know. Who really knows? I'll live. Once this happens, we can test out grow. I guess I could go mining a bit more, see if there's anything down by bedrock. But I literally got to bedrock looking for that Shrewdest Quartz meteorite, and literally nothing came of it. That's kind of the question. You know, obviously, if I get a good mystical agriculture set up, the best way to get anything is going to be mystical agriculture. Going into mystical agriculture somewhat early now is the definition of a good idea. The question is just how well will I be able to get it to work? Oh, I get the other items. Because to actually make Certus Quartz seeds, well, I need the Certus Quartz to turn into the seed, which I do not currently have. Oh, it's 15% left. We can bide our time. A little sip of water. 7, 98, 99, and 100, and there's our Earth Essence. Hooray! Hopefully I can make some funny fuel stuff now, and... Oh, right, because I already spent that experience. Good, good. So let's take another furnace, and I'll put in one more thing of coal, take out one thing of coal. And that should... There, it's up, okay. Put in this, get that axe, which is breaking gradually. And get a furnace and some coal. Furnace, and then a bit of coal. Should be coal. Just, I'll put that ton of those in that chest over here. Let's access that storage. And some door is being broken down right now. Wonder which one. Is it the one down here? It's definitely the one here. Oh, really? Okay, come on. Why are you aggressive? Stupid, stupid. Okay. Bag of seeds. That... Okay. Cucumber, scale fruit, and elderberry. Huh. Oh, alright. I did not expect to just come out that way. Well, I should probably put an iron door down there. Then, well, whatever. Now we can just smelt with this. Oh, you need 4 blast furnace and a blaze rod. Okay. Well, luckily it's... I should have checked that recipe. That is not what it used to be. But it would be trivial to go back and find one. Need to make a few more blast furnaces, but that's not horrible. Blast furnace takes... Blast furnace. Furnace and... Hard and smooth stone. So that... Let's take out more coal. More cobblestone. This should be okay. And then how much iron do we got? That's gonna be enough. And we can just smelt that stuff. Okay. I need a few more furnaces then. Let's make 3 furnaces. Then we need a good amount, 15 smooth stones, so 2 stacks will do it. And, oh well, okay. Didn't quite work. Then of course need to smelt it again, but I guess I could try getting the blaze rod in the meantime, but the first thing we should do is see if grow will actually work. Bone meal. It's the name of the spell, bone meal. Okay. So will this bone meal spell work on this essence crop? Well, we got some of that. Wait. I get the impression that it just doesn't work. Yeah, okay. It's useful for other things, I suppose, but let's go check that book. That probably would have told me that if I checked that book. Awesome. Okay. I feel so good about myself now. Smelt's gonna be nice, but that left a bad taste in my mouth. Put this back in. Those seeds in and get Mystical Agriculture Guide, first edition, yay. Essence, augments, tinkering table, unattuned. Tinkering table augments with that, and it does not say much about... Oh no, that's tinkering. This is basics. Inferium Essence. Seeds, hostile passives, mining or growing it. Fusion crystal and Inferium seeds collected. Most efficient on essence farmland. Accelerators, random growth ticks. Specified a range in that. Any tier. Point is within range underneath the farmland. And let's open the guide. Watering cans. Oh, huh. Okay. Huh. Growth accelerators, additional growth ticks, max range. I think block explode is effective. But larger range, more than below a single plant. As long as it placed within max range, it doesn't matter. I get the impression that bone meal does not work on those. Except Inferium. Also works on resource crops. Yep, so grow did nothing for this. Okay. Let's go fertilizer, effective on resource crops too. That makes more with diamonds, fertilized essence. 10% drop chance. Fertilized essence. You make that manually somehow, or it's... Oh, just random chance from any of them. It does not give you any way to specifically craft it or go for it. It's just, I gotta get lucky. I gotta get lucky. You have Blitz Essence. Blitz mode from Thermal Series. Huh. That was disappointing, but honestly unsurprising. Alright. But the question is, what the best way to automate this is going to be in the end. And is this... It's mature. Alright. Should definitely make more farmland eventually. This right now is going to be interesting. Checking that farmland a bit. Mystical agriculture. On the special farmland. Oh, of mystical agriculture crops. Specifically, will drop more essences. Okay. So I had to check. But actually, just drops more. Okay. 10% chance to drop a second seed on any tier. 10% on the corresponding tier. Or higher, or have to be below or higher, or any tier essence corresponding tier essence. My question is just whether a higher tier will work too. Essence farmland. Higher tier, Inferium only. On any tier, 20% on its respective tier. You need to match it. Okay. So you can't just choose a higher one, you specifically need to match it. That's actually more interesting. Well, okay, well, it's time to go back to the Nether. Oh, great. So good. So happy. But it's taking a while here. I really need that growth accelerator. It's gonna want a separate farm, probably. Very different kind of farm. Maybe. But it doesn't need water to grow, I'm pretty sure. It's a nice thing, and there is our big pathway of quote-unquote dirt blocks. Yeah, it did force gen another portal. Yep, we can just drop down freely. Thank you, bunny slippers. I can just sprint. That's right. I may as well. And we... Ooh, this is... Hello, how are you doing? Hajime Tenshi. I'll pretend you said my name. How are you? It's good to see you. I'm just going through the Nether right now to get another blaze rod because, well, I need a blaze rod. You don't need to apologize. That's your personal prerogative. Okay. So we've got an axe over here. We can kill that magma cube for something, but it's blazes that I really want to deal with right now. Can I? Okay, I can knock it back decently. The question is it that an armor effect or a... Come on, come on. Die, die. Got that one. Any magma cream or... Thank you. Just go ahead, die. Go ahead and die. Snap the magma cubes and... Oh my goodness. It's like whack-a-mole with a gun. Shoot 'em all. Oh my... Wait, what? Huh? I was not expecting that. Come on, what is a basalts? What does that even drop? Well, whatever. Okay. Don't fall off, please. Okay, we got a magma cream. What did you drop? Okay, just Inferium. What is that? Okay, either way. Oh, we dropped so high in that. Okay, basalts. Basalts. Basal shard. Huh. Okay, well, we got a singular magma cream. Basalts. Basalt's powder. What do you do with this? An earth charge. Tectonic explosives from mining. Tectonic grenade. Basby? Basby? What does that mean? Whatever. Okay, so either way, I know that I went around this way to get up. What was the pathway I took? I think it was around here. Yep, there are my blocks, so that's the way I came from. So to kill one more blaze, or get one more blaze rod, which might require killing more than one more blaze. Then I can continue on my merry way. Make a instant smell spell, which would be really, really nice. Because as of right now, smelting is kind of... Well, it's just the difference between cheap and free. It's not expensive, but it costs something, and I'd rather it cost nothing. So, this is about... Yep, and we can see we got our 2 bridges of magically conjured blocks. Not pretty, but again, they're not supposed to be, and they don't have to be. All this pretty rose quartz, which could use to make rock candy. Crimson iron ore for silent gear. Silent gear is interesting conceptually, but I don't think I'll be using it. Well, it depends. Depends on how much... Well, I can also get a lot more health once I manage to actually find a village with a statue to use spirit orbs on. We'll see. So I've got a decent amount of spirit orbs from God spawners, and yet this is where the fortress is, so we're chilling. Oh, Mr. Justin the Lazy. One heck of a name. Just think, how do I want to approach this group? They're blazed around here, and since this isn't Dawncraft, the spawners shouldn't decay in any sense, but I also could, in theory, I think there's some Endermen around here in decent numbers. Yeah, there are. Okay, hi. Thank you. Luckily, they don't teleport all that much or that well, so where is... Are you over... There we go, okay. Can I... Thanks. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I need a C. I need a C. Okay, now you're dead. And we got Ender Pearl Fragment. Okay. We need to see. It is really nice that there are a lot of Endermen around here, though. Arcane Essence, Origins of Darkness, Spirit Orb, Summon Wilden. That's not bad. Spawner Agitator. Well, where's that? There is that blaze. What? True Source of Evil. Either way, I think if we go up here, we can find a couple of blazes at the top here. So, are they? Where are they? Is it not here? Or they're over there, it seems. But run over, kill one blaze. I'll kill as many as I need to get one more blaze rod. Well, I see a spawner over there, but without a backpack, can only carry so much. So looting all these chests is not exactly the best of ideas. Oh, and of course you're inaccessible. Get over here. Get over here. I need your items. I need your drops. If I had a pull spell, that would be good, but I need to make a fishing rod for that. Presumably, oh, come on. Please, please. I really, really got to be kidding. I keep getting lit on fire like this. Oh, because I stepped in the fire. But pull would be nice. Some way to pull would be good, but without... oh, there you are? Question is just... can I do create water on self to douse myself? Big issue is just... there's not a good spot. Well, there's one over there. If I can get blaze rod from that one, should be decent. Let's just... and crush, slam, 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 and can I? Okay, we got a single blaze rod. Did I? Or did it? What did I get from that? If not a blaze rod, I cannot tell what I just got. Come on. It's a really big nether fortress. I like that though. I do like how big it is. It's good for me. Thanks, and can I... oh, please, just... now you're gonna fall down and... please, come on. Well, alright, and can I... did that drop a rod? It did not drop a rod. I think. Okay. Come on. Come on. Where is... and okay, armor is close to breaking. It hasn't broken yet. Where am I gonna... I guess I could kill that one from here and then focus on trying to find a way to get over to the other side. How did that hit me? No, seriously, how did that hit me? And is that... that does not seem to have dropped... did not seem to have dropped a blaze rod, so... it... just so annoying to reach is the thing. I don't know how and where I can actually find the boys I need in Withering Archer. I should give that guy a wide berth. Big thing is just... where is... I feel like a ranged pickup could work on the... oh, you're kidding. That was really stupid. I thought I had a sprint. Dumb. And we can just douse ourselves, but... that was not good. At least I can put this stuff away, but... still. Alright. Put all of my items away. Summon Weldon. That would be useful. Oh! Oh! I didn't even notice that I got an iron backpack from that. It's really, really good. So I could upgrade it to a gold backpack. I should. It's really, really funny that I have that when I don't even have... I could even make it a diamond backpack. Honestly, I think I will. Okay. Yeah, just... oh, but wait. Right, backpack. Backpack to iron backpack of that. You need that much iron. Copper backpack can be. Copper to iron is backpack with copper or iron and then... So copper's a partly upgrade. It's not as good. You know, a lot of gold. I could... well, I can't smelt them yet because I need that blaze rod. But I could get a bit more gold. Just a little bit. Sure. Hammer. Let's get just enough. The annoying thing is it isn't soulbound or anything, so it'll store more things, but if I die, well, it's gone anyway. Until I get it back. It's not going to help me. Help me get back to where I was before. Oh, but wait. No, I need another. No, I need these, and then that will be exactly enough. That's right. I just... it's interesting, that's for sure. Bit of a conundrum. Got that, and that means more backpack. Thank you. Let's make this backpack better. R, golden backpack, and I like to just hold that open. And that's more inventory slots, how nice. My question is, could I put that in the computer with something in it? If I put something in the backpack, could I put this in here? I can. It's crazy. And did it? And it keeps the inventory inside. It doesn't automatically take it out or anything. Wow. How much more time until 1 minute and 39 seconds? That's not a meaningful problem. So in that case, we're gonna go back, try to kill another blaze, try to get another blaze rod, God willing, and make a smelt spell. But it does definitely hurt a little that bone meal just does not work on these, which it makes sense. It makes sense that it doesn't work on these, but also I'm not even sure if light has any bearing on how fast it grows. Might not. Either way, I think eventually that is right. What I should also make is an explosion spell, because that would allow me to kind of rush netherite progress. We'll see. Because I'd be able to mine down, find a place where I could get reasonably far from any edge, and then destroy, just blow up stuff in the nether. That would require sensitive explosion glyph. That takes multiple TNT and a fire charge and some more blaze rods necessary. Let me just see. Fire sensitive glyph. That would take scaffolding. Well, we have bamboo, poppy, and there was a poppy in the cave somewhere. The question is where it is. Scaffolding with both sticks and a twisty twig. Canvas. Scaffolding. By Farmer's Delight. String and bamboo for scaffolding. That should be reasonably easy. Got bamboo. But the question is, well, a bucket of water wouldn't be all that bad either, but there's sensitive combined with explosion prevents blocks from breaking. Also, ring of discount. Ring of discount would be by 10. X-Men and mana regen. That would take normal ring and ender pearls, diamonds, and source gems, and that's actually not unreasonable. I can make that work. I can work with that pretty reasonably, but let's just kill all the boys I can see. And then, well, I can loot some chests now without having to worry about going over capacity, given that I've got an actual backpack now. Yeah, no leather found. Not a single cow even seen, but oh my goodness, Basal's. Hate that stupid thing. Let's continue around this way. See how some of this works. Thank you. Yep. Getting that jump boost base is very, very useful. But it's not everything. Alright, and then it's over there to the fortress again. It is nice that I did make myself what I needed. And this everlasting beef is really, really good. That's not that. B and M J. All map things that I should figure out how to hide. Well, it should not be too much trouble in the long run. Figure this out. So then, keep our beef up, keep our hearts up, our meat points. Fortress is coming back into view, and can we get 2 more blaze rods? Yeah, I need more for potion crafting, but should be good as long as I can actually find a way to... Well, actually, if I broke the spawner, in theory, I could recraft one because of the way that one mod works, but I... Huh? Huh? What did I just... Something hit me. There's something shuffling towards me. We got a wither skeleton in here. I need to make another axe. Okay, Oh, okay, well... Repair kit. You broke it! How sad. Oh, Dispel would be good, but... For the Abjuration Essence, I need... Oh, my... Oh, there you are. Come on! Go away. Oh my goodness, How many are... Okay. Oh my goodness, What? Okay. Great! Awesome! What do you even need to make a repair kit? That takes... Sturdy. Materials, stick, your item to repair it. Very crude. Crude, and... It's wood. Materials to fill it. Very crude. Crimson and Azure. Azure Electrum. I think it would be worth engaging with this, actually. Blaze Gold, Blaze Rod. And a rod with emeralds and Azure Electrum. Azure Electrum. Nugget. From dust, which is from... Ingots can be turned into dust. Can be turned into more ingots. Infinite glitch. It's kind of crazy. Starlight Charger, Starlight Metal. Starlight Charger. Starlight Charger? What's that even do? Starlight Charger. Oh, what does this do? Blackstone, Blaze Gold, Glass, Red Quartz. Or any quartz blocks. That... We'll figure out what that does, but Ooh, that's gonna take time. Oh, and now That's what really sucked about that. It's gonna be hard to get back now. It's gonna be really hard to get back now, actually. I need to break things to get up. I'll need to take some blocks to do it. Yep. Awesome. So now I'm kind of in a position. Getting soulbound stuff is going to be nice eventually. Let's just take 11 blocks of dirt. And if I avoid annoying things, I should be fine. If I die again and this key goes away, I'm going to cry. It is soulbound. Okay. But now I can't just drop down anymore because I don't have the slippers. I don't have ghostly shape anymore, so I'm just... Well... Okay. Awesome. Even that damages me. Okay. Luckily, they don't seem to be aggroed, but... I don't even know if that was full damage or something else. Alright. Okay. Let's walk on over and get my stuff. Got a funny little particle trail. Oh, and of course you... Let's just stay away from that. If that had managed to knock me over into the lava, I would have wept bitter tears. Alright. Okay. Let's just get up and over. Try to find my way there without aggravating the stupid basalt thing. Come on. Oh my goodness. Well, I could just... Oh my... Really? Okay. That's what I needed those blocks to tower with for. But welcome back. I died. And I lost many things. So I'm trying to get back and get those things back before I die again. It's tough. Yeah, it's my fault, really. I overextended myself and went in too far and too deep. How are you? How are you doing? Oh, this actually blocks me off. So let's go over that bridge I made with mage blocks and go up top. See how this works. Yeah, because I've got a key for my gravestone. That should work just fine. The big thing is that I made sure that, though I wasn't really thinking ahead, though maybe in retrospect I kind of was, I could have made this a 2-block high staircase that would have allowed me to go up easily without worrying about... Well, it'd be quicker if I still had those bunny slippers, but I don't have the bunny slippers right now, which means... I wouldn't be able to jump too high, because now my jump height is back at 1 is normal. Don't worry, I saw what you said. I'm simply choosing not to acknowledge it. Okay. Thank you, which means we can beef back up. This axe, we got some blazes. Yep, now we can jump it. If we engage those blazes, we need my health back. Is that a gas dye here? I hope it's not a gas dye here. Okay. Alright, now... Oh, there's a blaze over there. It's actually very, very conveniently placed for me. Just strafe a little end. Thank you. Thanks. Hit. Oh, nice. What did you eat? And is that a... No, blaze rod. We just got... Oh, that grave dust is presumably from something else, from one of those wither skeletons then. Oh, that sounds really tasty. What all was in it? Other than, well, steak. Cannot. And slash. And with the axe, can I... Come on. There we go. And did I get... What did I get? It just will not give me blaze rods. Got a molten core, but no blaze rod. Okay, that sounds pretty standard. Not in a bad way. Glad you got to eat something good. And how much? Okay, another blaze rod. I want one more first, though, before I go back. You're allergic to avocados? That could be argued. That's arguably oppression. So where is... There's a blaze I can find and kill. Got another one of those funny special mobs. Big thing is, I need... What just hit me? Who just hit me? We got lit on fire. Would it had to be by something, but... Is it just something that can look at me and set me on fire? Because I don't see any blazes here. They should... They spawn naturally in the vicinity of the fortress. Okay, you're over there. Okay. Cool. Fun. Oh, now it's broken. Great. Let's just magic missile you and... Come on, and will you die when you get hit? And you dropped a blaze rod, which means we're home free. Okay. And of course there's another one. I hate it here. It dropped a shield. And that it fixed them from a random monster. It's actually pretty good. I like that. It's a good item to have. Guess I could try to take down this other one with my magic missile spell. Thank you. Another should do it, but I still got lit on fire? Okay. So what then? Was there anything else here? Yep. Okay, another blaze rod. So I can go home. It's time to go home, and Huh? Did it actually break out of the... Wait, you're kidding. You're kidding. You're actually kidding. Okay, I need to replace that door with an iron door. And a button. Cracked brawler's gem and that. It just keeps breaking that door. Oh, it's because it was open, maybe. But a button next to that would be simple. Big thing is I can make a number of blast furnaces now and make another glyph that allows me to instantly craft, well, instantly smelt anything, which would be really, really useful for me. Let's just see how this works. We need 4 blast furnaces, which... Wait, do I have my... How many blast furnaces do I need again? 4 smelt, 4 blast furnaces. Okay. That. Just craft that here. Wither bone shard. 4. Well, clearly there were more somewhere. Where did I put the furnaces? I already crafted them. Okay. Now I need the iron that I've got for that, and then... Right, the smooth stone was what I needed to make. So then... 16 should be enough. Just put that back in and turn it into smooth stone. No, that was what I already had. Well, main thing is... This is a storage system that runs off of power, which I currently power using coal. There are, of course, other ways to power it, but currently I use coal. Well, a machine that powers it based off of fuel, like in a Minecraft burning thing sense, and right now I just use coal because it's plentiful, abundant, and simple to get. It's easy enough. Okay. My question then is... The main thing is... I got a grow spell just to try to grow essences, and it turned out that bone meal is completely ineffective on magical agriculture crops, which makes sense, but still. This is... Eventually I'm going to want to start growing my resources as seeds. That Inferium Essence and... Check my infusion stones. Inferium, Prudentium, Tertium, and then it's 4, 16, 64. I would need 256. Well, actually, I need 64, which means 28 more of these, and I could craft higher level infusion stone. That's still a little bit down the road from here, is the thing. Much to think about. I will... Yeah, much to think about. So now it's gone dark because it's out of fuel, so just need a little bit. This is how much smooth stone I need. Let's make our blast... Wait, where did I put that? Oh, you're kidding. Did I put that back in the okay. Wow. Furnace. Furnace. There we go. Now we can take it out. Now we need our iron. Ingots. And yep, now we can make the blast furnace we need. We also need fire essence to make that infinite smelting spell, which then would allow me to just smelt whenever I feel like it. And then I could turn this to smooth stone if I wanted to, which would be funny. It wouldn't look good, but it would be funny. There, and make 4 blast furnaces. It's time to make another spell. Smelt. And not enough experience. That's a simple fix. Just get that. There we go. This should be enough. There we go. And there we are. We'll consume those, and now we have a smelting spell. Lovely. Itself will hopefully produce experience, but it's just kind of the question is, what do I want to do next? I could try going dungeon crawling. I could also... What does Blaze Gold take? For repair kit for Silent Gear. Blaze Gold from... That... Repair kit. Repair kit. That... Crimson repair kit. Gear item to repair it. Well, I could just use some of this iron, right? No, you need a repair kit. Okay. Much to think about. Can you craft this shield into a... There's no such thing as a Silent Gear shield, it seems. That's sadly predictable. Trying to think of... What repair box? Diamond and an iron rod. But a blaze rod and... Crimson steel. That takes... Crimson iron and... Magma cream. You know, a lot of that. A lot of blaze rods. I should just make a diamond axe. Just bite the bullet and make diamond axe. It's going to be a very, very good weapon for my keep away playstyle. Good damage, especially with crits, and then Silent Gear axe looks very, very slightly different due to the shading. And now we've got a pretty good weapon. I would say at least. Much to think about. It's got rather impressive damage. Lustrous. Brittle. Oh, brittle. When in the light, occasionally takes. Cancels of malleable. But, oh, flexible, probably just different name. I wonder why they would have a naming issue there then. Well, alright. It does seem, maybe it's because of the way the torch works, but they're growing very, very slowly. Wonder why that is. But I think actually, raiding that Nether fortress right now might be a good use of time. I will think about it. Main thing is I've got my slippers on, so just get down here nice and fast, and with this diamond axe, should hopefully be able to obliterate some things. 1561. How nice. Got basalts over here, presumably. Other than that... okay, well, that magma cube did not want to stay around, I suppose. Understandable, I guess. Let's just continue moving. I hear something. Oh, hello. Oh my, what? Okay. That was really lame. Okay. Might be good to sit tight a little then. And only go to places I can actually meaningfully access from where I am. But actually, now that I've got a backpack, I can and should just go to that dungeon from before. I had a lot of stuff that I couldn't immediately pick up. Well, it's also the other dungeon. Also, I could just go and pick up everything from that Starcraft temple. Stargate temple. There's also that idol in the middle that I really, really want to deal with too. Just pick it up normally. Yeah, here we go. Well, I could... Oh, that's right. Since this is a Silent Gear Diamond Axe. Can't turn it into a tree fill spell. Said tree fill spell would be really, really good if I could make it work. Again, much to think about. Okay. It's going to go up and inside. Check something real quick. Think about some of these things. Okay. Should be decent. We got our mage lights. The question is, oh right, I don't have an ignite spell. That could be nice to get, but do I hear something in here? Might be a nearby dungeon. Ring panel. What is this? Huh? Oh, it... Wait, what? Where is... Oh. Okay. I'm in a different place. Huh. Oh, okay. And that, well, kind of location docks me. That is interesting. Okay. I think I should try to figure out some of those locations then. I can just pick up this block of gold. There's nothing to really lose from that, but... Now generated, well, it... Insatiable Ender IO, Rooted Boots, Walking on Grass, Touch Grass, Source Berries, and Earthquake Scroll. I need to make a spellbook for that. I think I could actually do decently some of the research I have with that mod. Then, Gold Ingot, Starbuckle Token, that's good actually, because I need that for some of that essence. Some coins. True Sight. Back to child. Knowledge of Death increased? Voodoo Poppet. Back to childhood. Made a... Ah, Coral Tombstone. Okay. Well... wonder if I could break that teleporter. Just for fun. It would... Well, actually, I would need to break ones that lead back to where I am. If I could destroy the entire network... Oh, that would be vile. Well, let's see. And that's Fire Ward Ring, Fire Immunity, or Origins of Darkness, Oxidized Copper Horse Armor. It's kind of funny. Whirl Sprig Token, Condense Blood. Do pop it. I should be able to just move everything into the backpack. Yeah. Mana regen. It's got a lot of stuff. Can extract that. It's just you get so many. Wilden Spike. No Wilden Wing. That's what's annoying me. Really keep giving you Origins of Darkness. Extra blood. Okay. Then it... Yeah, where is my statue? Loot chest, cracked Guardian Gem. Think. We got... Oh, we can get that. We can do a jump spell then. That is very, very nice. But... Paraglider. That would take... Deku Leaf, which... Oh, okay. You need Ersatz Leather. Takes Tough Fabric and Honeycomb. Industrial Hemp, but I don't have honey. Excavating. Black Lotus. Not bad. Where's the Stone Pen? That... Magic Tablet. Created? Fang Strike. Level 4 Uncommon. That's nice. Then... Smithing Template and Quark. Ars Nouveau Music Disc. Pressure Tube. What else is all in here? Got more Source Gems, which is also very, very nice. The question is... Kapona. What do I can actually do with those coins? Supplementary's Bomb. That's funny. This page of Erdos. Stored Experience. Anyway, That's some knowledge of death. Cannot upgrade yet. Oh, because it's going to be a while until we get more experience. The essence, though, is also going to be a problem. That's cheap to break. Alright, got our idol. Huh. And we can do some of this. Finding a golden idol. Could be interesting to check some of the other locations in here. Let's see where this temple leads around to. I just want to make sure there isn't anything too close to where I am. That's what worries me. If somebody manages to find me and then just goes out and looks, that's what worries me. Well, we'll see. Got to figure out some of that. Let's just hide this real quick while I look. And it's east of spawn. East of spawn. That might be... Those don't have anything there. Oh, okay. That's interesting. That's both good news and bad news, I think. Someone has clearly been here. Well, interesting. Breaking that would give a sign that I was here, though, but either way, we can take this. Queen Sapphire. Put all this in Firecracker. Fun. Lots of stuff I can put in. Sapphire. Greg Tech stuff. And oh, that's full now. Okay. Well, this is good stuff. The Ender. Only used to get mob heads. Head chance. That's interesting. The question is, could I break things here? And this is rather close to spawn. Yeah, okay. This is pretty close to spawn. Yeah, this is... maybe that Stargate temple isn't such a great place to be by. Much to consider. To see how some of this is going to work then. This is bad. I want to be mean, I can break it. Not going to do that. Okay. And his base is just inside of it, and discovered waystone and that's amusing. It's a bit too soon to break any rules, but I think, is this breakable? How would I find other locations? Question is whether this is all on the same network. Huh? Wait. Did I... What? Does it need power, or... Oh, okay, that's what activates it, and... My question is it all on the same network? It's... not quite the same. Much to think about. It's 74, 279, 5811. It is. It is all the same network. Interesting. Links to 4 of the same ones. I might be inclined to do something a bit perfidious. Well, we'll see. I accidentally made my window a little bigger. Okay. 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 So I think once I've looted one fully, I'm just going to... The question is, whether destroying one would destroy the network. I'll figure it out. I would really, really, really hate to be found. I guess the question is, would there be a way for me to disable things without alerting him? Remove an option. I'll just look into that briefly. Panel, Stargate journey. That remembers coordinates and has loot. Ring panel. Pyramid. Ring panel. Stargate, coordinates, has loot, network. Nothing in common, other way around, fully automated, know the address, and that's not. Let me check that wiki. How is blocks, ring panel, content, Stargate, does not say what the ring panel does. Stargate network, it's not the same. Break of the ring panel. Actual generation. It's about ore, but I might have to do something a bit perfidious. It come as a surprise to no one. Presumably. Should know better than to expect good faith from me. Okay. Let's just sleep real quick, and we could test this thing out. Oh my goodness. Okay, oh my goodness, ooh, okay, alright, get out. Slash, ka-chink. Sword and shield is good here. Okay, well, oh, and it dropped a bone. That's interesting. Yeah, but looting the one close to spawn and... Huh? Did that auto-close? Looting the one close to spawn and actually maybe destroying all the others would be a bit perfidious, but whatever I need to survive, really. This world is not a kind place. Really? You're kidding. Come on, you... Just get out of here. There we go. Die. So we need a piece of coal to start my storage back up. And I can put everything in. It still has a good amount of stuff available. Yeah, we're just gonna fill that all up. Good amount of spirit orbs. Need a little under 2 stacks to max out health and stamina both. But my question is... How do I want to do this? Well, should be more than possible. We got a couple of emeralds, which is nice. Starbuckle shards, which again I'll need for mod, for Ars Nouveau. Go back, pilfer more, destroy the way back. First, just in case, I should loot everything and then destroy. Then destroy the teleports. Guess my question is... Oh, okay. Hello! How are they doing? Well, we are committing an act of profound evil soon. So... Oh! That much, huh? Alright. Let's continue. Trying some of this. See how this is gonna work. Got, oh, one just died, okay. I think if I had another backpack, oh, well, okay. Welcome back. So we should need to teleport inside that to the other temples to loot the other temples, and then destroy everything to cover my tracks. Alright. Might be good to actually make some waypoints somewhere. Well, depending on how much it would triangulate, that could lead to me being more findable than I'd like to be. Let's just see. Then go back to your spawn. And yeah, it's very, very standard. Sends me to the same ones as before. My own. Yeah, here we are. Jake Stamp. Oh, it automatically shows up under teleport waystones. That makes some sense. My question then is, how well am I going to be able to loot everything here? Ender's good. Ender Pearl 2, but nice thing is, yeah, it does have its own loot for everyone, so this in, everything in, collect everything, Nebulous Heart for Reliquary. Huh. What does that do? More of that, and then Close Quarters Not a Jigsaw. 25, Programming Puzzle Pieces. Huh. Inventory adjacent to the programmer. That's interesting as a concept. Puzzle piece. Got more music discs and Wild Hunt. That Worthy Equipment Electrocute spell. Rarefix item. Yeah, we just gotta fill up the backpack, go back home, then check out everything else in these chests. Right, and Piercing Iron Sword of the Duelist. Tools of the trade, any type of ink. Oh, for spellbooks, right. I do need to get into that thing. The big thing is that eventually the Morgan will be my best weapon by far. They really keep just giving you evil craft books. What or why? Or an apple. If I eat this, if I take this and interact with it, will it stop giving me evil craft books? I don't know what else I can do with that. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Let's go and find some more things. That might be a bit much. The main thing is making sure he can't find me. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. Can I make this look like a creeper blew it up somehow? If I tried hard enough, I bet I could. It's an interesting idea. And there we go, and somehow put me in the ground real quick. That's kind of sad. It's time to put that remaining loot away. And the question is just, what will having that loot allow me to bypass, maybe? The idea is going to be resources overcoming basic resource barriers, but... So there's that dungeon. got Blaze Rods, we've got level 2 spells, but for Archmage's spellbook, I would need Nether Star, Totem of Undying. What do I need for Trigamy Charms in this one? Trigamy Charm needs any kind of fish, apple, just carrots, apple, carrot, and wheat. Any kind of seeds. Trigamy Token. Make this out of Nature Essence. It's actually very, very enticing. Allow me to move ahead. See what else there might be here. As we looted our own temple, we looted Jake's temple. Let's loot our own. But the big thing is, there's no way he checked those other coordinates. And if he did, well, I guess my question is, would I even be able to break it? I might not be able to. Put that back in and put all of this in. I wonder how full I can make this. You're a zombie pigman, I think. That's not good. I really need to replace that with an iron door. Maybe it costs more the more stuff is in it. I could see that happening. Oh, more bunny slippers. That's fun. Elementium. I need to see what Forbidden and Arcanus actually does. Eventually. Well, I get the impression that, well, I hear one of them. Question is whether they're aggroed or not, and... well, there you are. Hi. Okay, just die already. You dropped... creosote. Creosote? Does that just make them more flammable? It might. Let's see that. Well, there are a lot of things I could see. Let's put that all in there. There are 2 more temples to loot. And then figure out something else to do. We're over there. Yeah, it really is just a question. If I break a ring panel, what does it do? Or I could maybe break and replace it and remove one of them from the network? That's my question. It's some level of sabotage is going to be important and necessary. So he did specifically say, hey, wouldn't it be cool if my temple linked up to the one nearby you, because I was stupid enough to mention having a big temple nearby me to various people. So I just need a way to make sure he does not find me. Alright. Go to a different one. Close, but somewhat close. Okay. In a rocky jungle. What is... oh, a woodland mansion. That is actually really, really nice. Interesting. I'm gonna put down a waypoint here. Waypoint and woodland mansion temple. Okay. Should be somewhat manageable, but we'll see. Woodland Mansion Temple. Save that and then make sure it's not showing up navigating on the map. Do not want that. Remove the death ones. Then off. Okay. Let's turn all of these off unless I'm specifically looking for them at any given moment. Okay. Found another one. Yeah, it's nearby Woodland Mansion, which is very, very nice. So, the question is, what's up top, if anything? Well, it's almost nighttime. It might not be such a good thing to... well, the big thing is, ideally, actually, I could make it possible to find my way out. Also, I should take all of these. It would impede other people's progress, which is good for me. We got a fang. Okay, nice. Root scroll. A lot of scrolls. What's in there? A lot of spirit orbs from chests. They really want you to max out your HP fast in this one, presumably. Let's just see. Another Starbuncle token and a bundle and heal. I need to do spellbook stuff. Yeah. Bamboo spikes from supplementaries. And so many cannons. Huh. They really just like giving you those cannons. Iron gloves and, oh, attack damage. That is, I should take that before I forget about that. Put that on glove slot. Oh wait, is that not cosmetic, but that's the glove slot. Oh, that's fun. Actually, I want that to be invisible. Let's make that invisible. The only thing I want invisible is the funny cross necklace. So, and evocation affinity lob creeper. That's funny. Oh, warp scrolls. That is very nice to get. Tablet of recall. Gluttony scroll, oakskin scroll, and bronze ingots. 0-point module, and oh. Huh. Seems nice. Warped acquire a warp scroll, and yeah, it's just being able to loot these ones connected to each other is kind of game breaking. And we got 2 Evilcraft books in the same. It's actually ridiculous. Okay. Keep on moving and go down. This is going to be, oh, more Wildland Wings. Again, that is quite nice. Bronze, more spirit orbs. Gotta find a village. Okay, that's full. We got 12 of those, but and just to make sure all of these are empty now. Maybe let's actually break. Yo, lads, I'm not gonna have to go back here. It'd be trivial to place down more. Main thing is, and wait, did I put that torch down? Or did I? I didn't have torches in my inventory, so if that, yeah, exactly, that cannot have been my torch. So that Jake must have been here too. Okay. Much to think about. But it does not seem as if it has a way to teleport back here immediately. So after I get the last chest items, it's going to be time to break one of them and see what that does for me. Okay. Try to hide those cords as best as I can, and yep, okay. Back home. Try our best to not die on the way back to my cave house. Easier said than done, maybe. It's got to... Oh, I haven't gone far south at all. Oh, but that was because it was on an underground layer. Okay. Showing the cave system and... Oh, baby. It's a lot of zombies. Awesome. Just what I like to see. Not. Get some eidolons, maybe, but... Probably not. Okay. Let's just continue on our merry way. See if nobody sees me. It's actually weirder than if they had. Clearly, the merchant has gone invisible. Said there's nothing I don't want from him, so that's whatever. Sleep on her cyan bed. Oh, pretty. Then just see where life takes us. Oh, right, because... Okay. And you sleep. The answer might be no. Uncommon ink. Let's just put everything in. Okay. Cool. There we go. There we go. Oh, nice. And very, very convenient. Let's put the rest of the stuff in this backpack back in there. Getting all those pearls from there, that might be grounds to start maybe making teleport waypoints. Issue is where to get purple dye because I have one source berry. I need to actually start growing them. Interesting. And what did they just get? Ah, an iron bee. Bees. Like Oprah. The bees. So... how would and... iron bee age? Just gotta go to the final Stargate temple. Everything will be revealed. Actually, everything will be obscured. So my goal is, of course, to hide myself. Oh, huh? Wait. I did not mean to put it in full screen. How did I... what? Huh? How? Sharp border overlay corners. How did I... what? Grid, none. How do I... what? Make it no longer full screen. Video, and... oh no. Please. How did I... okay, F11. Okay. Let's just keep on moving. Okay. We got a little bit left. Take that out. We did get a spellbook upgrade, but the question is just how I'm going to make those growth accelerators. Accelerator. Inferium range 12 blocks. 24. Oh my goodness, you can really stack these. Which means 60. You need Inferium gemstones for that, which means prosperity gemstone with Inferium, and you got a real stone. Luckily I can smelt those with ease because I have a spell for it now, but still it's a bit much. That said, it's definitely balanced around taking a bit much. So let's teleport to another one, and this one is in total darkness in a rainforest. Like a rainforest temple one. Rainforest temple. Temple, it's off. Okay. Let's actually just do it like that, potion up. Take everything from here, including the idol, and then hopefully destroy... oh, a bird and a snail. Is this a village? Oh, huh, okay. I like that. Should make some warp stones and the like. Warp stone would be really, really good to have here. We'll see how it works out. Practice. Oh, and there we go. Okay. Let's make the night boat. Cast the night vision potion spell again. And we should be the location of the treasure. Should be village temple then. We might be in business. Maybe. Okay. Then just make sure I can see. What did I just do? Oh, whatever. And put these things in. Catalyzing land from Reliquary. Oh, Reliquary, right. That is a cool mod. That was... Let me see. Are there guns in this mod pack? Ah, you can make... Reliquary. Handgun. Okay, nice. I remember that from old mod packs. Make that a hunter's handgun. That would be a lot of fun. Grip assembly, barrel assembly, and zip gun at Astra. A minigun from Pneumatic Raft, and you can make a revolver. Revolver in. Immersive engineering revolver. Bayonet, extended magazine, amplifier, electron tubes. Use this to speed loader. Bayonet. Hammer, drum, and barrel. What kind of bee do they... Fish bee? Crime against nature. That, we got that, and let's put this all in. See what... Okay, destructive iron shovel, the scholar, ancient gold coin, dark silk, compressed iron from Ender IO. That familiar receptacle, a drowned. First receptacle, and still can't upgrade that right now. Do this, and what kind of scroll was that? That was a summoned Vex. I already got some other ways. Cracked Guardian Gem. Explosive minigun. Divine Smite. Huh. Holy. Explosive minigun ammo. Terrain damage disabled. Okay. That's like a coward's move to me. But wait, what? I'll just press. Never mind. And Nebulous Heart. What can I do with a Nebulous Heart? With recovery. Oh, interesting. And that stacks a bit more than I would... Okay. Some of these should be able to go in. And we can pick up the rest. Okay. How much? We got everything in here, so let's take that golden idol and be done with it. Alright, that was rather nice. I'll accept that. So now what we do is we scramble. Oh, we've interacted with this teleport point, actually, which is really good for us, because it means once I get a waystone, I can go there myself whenever I feel like, after I've, already scrambled his business. And hiding myself. Okay. I have to be a little perfidious. And let's go home real quick. And, okay, take that teleport. Little bit complicated, but we're fine. Back up top, and... Did I? Right, I need to show it again. Okay. So this should be a good amount done. We've looted 3 temples to get a number of fun items that I'll be able to play around with in the future. Just they keep giving me those pneumatic cannons. I'm gonna need to start trashing them. Eventually. Not right now, but eventually. Then, for that... Do I see something of note over there, or... I saw something moving. Oh, it's just... The trader's llama. There are 2 traders? Okay. Do that, we've got everything, which means... I can... Oh yeah, scrambles ring gate and just suit myself. And how much more, how much longer? It's gotta go. Not that much power, okay. That's actually, we have enough time to put this all in. That should be fine. Every second it ticks down is less time I have, so let's just do it quickly. Okay, we can make teleport stone soon. Which would be very, very nice. Warpstone, teleport, waypoint, and I did not mean to. What did I just put in? What did I just put in? Oh, the backpack. I put the backpack in. Okay. Imagine if that had been gone. What is breaking my door down? Is it It's down there. I need an iron door. Why are you just angry? Come on. Okay. Oh, really, though? I need to make an iron door for that. Probably make a door on the other side of the portal, too. Well, whatever. And now it's dormant. Awesome. Just because I went down there probably quicker than I needed to. Let's make some of that then. And we can put that in, get iron. Yep. And then, have any stone? Stone. 2, and is it 1 or 2 or? Yep, just stone bottom. Okay, just 1. And we make at least 1 iron door. 2 of these back, and this should suit my purposes for the time being. Should not have any trouble now. Just be able to keep everything away without having to run myself ragged. And break. Put this down and... Oh, that's right, I need another button. Right, if I did that I would be stuck. So, down there, that's what I wanted to be, and buttons there. Luckily it's not as if zombies use buttons. Now that would be interesting. Zombies could use buttons. Thankfully they can't. Let me simply move on. Then we need 1 more stone. That's right, I could just smelt it myself. Right, okay. Let's make a smelt spell. Put it on here. Touch, smelt, furnace. Okay. Toss the stone. Smelt. Oh, that smelted that too. Well, that's okay. I don't actually hate that. It's not pretty, but it's not hideous. Then we have to go on the other side and put a button down. Alright. Yep, that's simple. Oh, okay. That opens in a weird way. Actually, not a weird way, I'm just stupid. Let us simply head on up and mess around with other people's teleporters. For the sake of sleep, please. For the sake of keeping ourselves secure in our location, in our secrecy. What if they were going to sleep too? How my knowledge of death increase? They might not be in a position to sleep. Okay. Well, oh, capture. That was capturing enchantment. Okay, there we go. Okay. And, yep. Okay. That means, well, first we can kill this wraith. Thank you. That, just some essence. Okay. Classic. Bee incubation. Me when I incubate bees. Well, I don't do that. At least not yet. So, and... Oh, it's wearing a helmet. Classic. And... Thanks. Interesting. Well, it's dead now. Love a good shield use. Okay. Go in, we find Jake's temple, and just make sure that he cannot find me. If I can do it, it can look like the network just crashed somehow. That's ideal. If I can't, well, okay. It might be good to break the others too. Maybe. Go back to start, and can I... We are in Jake's Temple of Doom again. See what happens if I break this. Pickaxe. And... Oops. Oops. That's... Put that back. Oh, okay. Wait. Let me just try that then. I put down a... And is this a multi-block of some sort, or... Put this anywhere, what will it do? It's not... Let's try that. Is it linked to any particular one? Or... Let's try some of that and... Okay. It does seem to be linked to that one in particular. Huh. So if I want to keep him away, I need to break that one specifically. Alright. It's a temporary solution. Can you craft these? You cannot craft them. Oh. This is going to be nasty. This is going to be some nasty work. But, my question is, with this ring panel safely squared away, where other people cannot use it to reach me. My question then is, how should I... Some other things I'd like to do. I'll figure it out. Something seems to have happened at that stone. No, it's just looking at the edge. My question is something up with the network now? Now that I removed one of them, can I still use it to teleport there? Because if so... Oh, that's vile. The funny thing is, though, that since it seems to be connected to any given one, my question is whether I'd be able to use it to teleport, activate any nearby one. Whether it's key to one specific multi-block structure, or whether I'd be able to use another ring gate there. Other way, I do not want to break too many things. Let's check. And it did not break the connection from my side. That is very nice. So we can... This is the rainforest one with the village nearby. Having the ring panel there would be nice. The big thing is, Jake hasn't been here. So... Jake has been here. Which means... I'm going to need to break this one. Okay. Ouch. It's some nasty work, I will admit. This is not the nicest thing I've done in my time playing Minecraft. But it's dirty work, but necessary. RIP. Nice thing is, got a bit of cooldown there. Question is whether we'll be able to escape with this, but whether I can activate other ones, because it does seem to be key to a very specific. With this one, this is the mansion one. Okay. The mansion one right now. Does seem to be key to a specific gate down there. Yeah, so the mansion's over that way. That could be a good place. Well, I probably want to capture the evoker, so I can harvest totems of undying from it, because I need those totems for, well, a number of Ars Nouveau spells, and of course making a higher level spellbook. Yeah. So now, so he knows where the wooden mansion is. Not gonna let him get back, but it's all chiseled stone bricks. Question is just, is there any kind of transport rings? Okay, so there is stuff under here. Interesting. So it's key to this transport ring. So it seems. This could be useful. If I just took that. Well, that's hidden for now. I'm gonna let that stay hidden. Okay. I don't need to disturb too many sleeping dogs at the moment. I do want to check and see if use this one with another, but what would be really nasty work is if I put that back but destroyed the transport ring. The issue is he'd still have the cords. But the big thing is hiding the coordinates. The only way to hide the coordinates is to take the ring gate. If I knew where another one was with a totally unconnected one, I could take it, replace it with a completely useless ring gate, but it's not the kind of thing I can do at the moment. But let me just test this. But as long as I only care about those specific teleports, I can teleport from pretty much anywhere. That's the funny thing. There's much to think about. A lot to think about. Now I'm just gonna go over, test that. Don't think I'll break the last one. I think I will. I think I gotta. Should grow some source berries. If only for purple dye for the warp stone. Oh, that's amethyst. That could arguably be better. In our case, it's worse. But I'm just gonna test that out real quick. Test out this ring panel's mechanics, but other than that, I went to the Nether again. I found blazes. Created some panels. I finally got my storage system going, which is pretty big. Yeah, all these spots still work. I should break the last one. Probably. In the interest of safety. Well, all of these, but if I try like this, it... Oh, it syncs up to the nearest... Oh, okay. Okay, it does. If it's in the area, it syncs up to the nearest. So the main thing would just be making sure he doesn't have access to one. Okay. Woodlands and village. Wait. That should be... No, we teleported to the wrong one. Okay. Well, I may be stupid. Okay. Well, maybe I'm stuck here. Well, for 2 minutes. I just don't want to be in here when I log. That would require some interesting explanation depending on who was on. I think I'll just sit this one out and maybe break the final one there? Well, these are the ones he's had access to. Once his location, he presumably knows, but... Playing around with those mechanics is interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to break the last one too. But it's far away, is the thing. But it's a one-way trip because you need one back, otherwise you can't get the gate, and... Actually... Again, it would be a nasty bit of work, but... I think... What I need to do is... break his ring, too. Otherwise, you wouldn't have the cords. And... But putting one down without a ring on it would be... presumably the most... interesting. Oh, but it probably checks for the ring, too. Otherwise, it wouldn't be able to teleport. I should test this out next time. If I break that and replace it, will I be able to go back? The big thing is, this one is actually decently close to me in a real sense. But other than that, let's just try that. Let's break and replace. Break this, and can I transport rings? And this might be unbreakable. No, it's not. Okay. Interesting. Now my question then is... It does nothing, because it senses nothing nearby. Alright. So, presumably, that won't do anything anymore. It does nothing, because it senses nothing nearby, and... Let's check the last one. Check over and see if... anything is going to be there, and then that'll be all for tonight. Oh, hello. Alright, fun. Getting shot at. Classic. Oh, great. Come on. Shield's good, but... dangers of nighttime. Okay. Let's go up. And see if I can actually manage the teleport over there. So the best thing to do would be to break his ring. Oh, and it's got an ID. Transport rings. That can't be crafted. You can only find them. Let's just see if that goes anywhere now. Oh, that's lagging, it seems. Let's just see where... Oh, wait. Huh? Oh, that's completely botched. Or is it? Yep, it's only got that part of the network. So I put it back down. Actually, the more interesting question is, I put it over here. And that... just right over where... Oh, it's got an ID for its initial chords, I think. Or... Wait. Let me see. I clearly messed up. Oh, and... that's actually a lot more interesting. I can use these freely for my own purposes. What that means is breaking other people's is going to be smart. It's got an ID there, and if I break this one, it's going to have GF. I guess the question is, what determines their connection? The way on the same network. Take his transport ring. That's what I need to do. The secret of how this works is going to be long gone. Just need to make sure he's disconnected from the network. Okay. Actually, I need to put that one back down for now. Thank you. Then we go back to his house. And you can just put one over there and he will be none the wiser. Break that. And thank you. Put this here and it will do nothing at all. Alright. And it's mine, all mine. But we'll need to wait until we make that work. It will be sometime, hopefully, until he finds out and figures out the evil that was done him. So now that I've successfully sabotaged somebody's teleporter, I think I'm going to go home and have a nice, well-deserved rest. Fun. This is how you win. This is how you win. Need 46 seconds. 44 seconds. And that'll be all I do today. I got rid of his teleporter ring. Put back the ring panel. These are his torches. And presumably he'll try it, see that nothing's there, wonder how it was erased. Because unless he dug underneath and saw the teleport ring block, he's not really going to have any idea how these things work. Which is queuing up certain teleport ID blocks detected to each other and... oh, just teleporting you to wherever they are between them. But now we've got some teleport blocks that we can use for our own purposes, however we feel. It's going to be interesting. But here we are. We're back in our little house. So I think I'll hop off here next to my Ars pedestal and see all of you later. Thank you for watching, and Saturn. We'll get up to more perfidious shenanigans later.